Are we good? Are we going? Are we live? We are live. Hello, hello. I think. Are we live? Yep, we're going. It's my birthday. Hi, everybody. If anyone's here, nobody's here, but that's okay. I let them wait too long. Oh, Rex, you're still here. Hello, how are you? Good evening. Good evening. Oh, shut up, phone. I know you're gonna die soon. Hello, Ghost Kitty. Thank you so much. Hello, Bond. Thank you so much. Jaden. Hello, how are you? Bridget. Hello. Hailstorm. Thank you. I assume we're live. I hear you see you talking. Yes, we are live. Thanks for the happy birthday, wishes. I'm doing okay. It's my birthday. Oh, Bon, no, my birthday is the 25th, so like it's only just now my birthday. You're fine. You're not late. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you install? Hang on a second, I'm looking at my Steam here. Ba-ba-bum. Library, that's what I need. You did, you installed. Fantastic. Sorry, hang on, I'm reading an update about the Coffin of Annie and Layla. Oh, okay, I can do those later. My game is downloaded. My release date is going well. For my release date? Wait, is that what we're calling my birthday? Oh, that's so funny. I love that. It's beautiful. I gotta try and not be too loud. It is like 1 in the morning here, even though I called it midnight. Um, Mindcop. It just flowed better that way. There's the demo. Where's the game? It's been a while since I streamed. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I do have to plug in my headphones so I can hear without you guys hearing. Well, you guys will be able to hear, but oh, I can't see the chat. 1 second. No. Why are we in full screen? I don't want full screen. Where's F12? That's not what I wanted. Uh, that's what I wanted. I think. Give me a second here, guys. I'm sorry if it gets all like fuzzy and sticky. Come in. Thank you. I don't want full screen. Thank you. Jack the resolution way down. Where is it? Where'd it make it? There it is. Hang on, I gotta fiddle with my settings here. And it moves the mouse on me every time. This could function a little better that way, but minimize Steam so I can see my chat. Bring back open. I'm doing things. Love the rainbow bear onesie. Think they're gummy bears. This one's not a onesie. Actually, it's what does Urban Planet call them? They're called Humongo hoodies. It's basically like a Snuggie. It's just giant. It comes down to like mid-thigh on me. Oh yeah, hang on, let me fix my settings here. The bit rate's all the way down. Lower that some more, just cause. I barely know what I'm doing here, so bear with me a second. I hit apply. Oh. Okay. I need this. Mindcop. Hey, pick the right one, thank you. There we go. Are we gonna? Okay, so we're gonna have me covering part of it, but that'll be okay. Well, you guys can live with that. Um, wait, there's the game. Defeat the flag monster. Oh, just wait. It'll probably come back. It's giving me an error code right now. It's like, oh, YouTube's not getting its information, which it really loves to tell me, even though it's a lie sometimes. CPU is fine. I'm not dropping any frames. Yeah, okay, YouTube, you're fucking lying to me right now. That's fine. Now, if I bring the game back up. Hang on a minute, I gotta fiddle with my. I really need to like hook my second laptop up as a second monitor just to have enough space for this shit. Jesus. No, stop. Don't do the thing. Do the other thing. Now do the thing. I know what I'm doing. It's okay. Anyways, what's Mindcop? It is a game. It's this cute little visual novel game that I hang on, let me pop out my chat here so I can make this work better for me. Go there. Go there. Okay. I think we're almost ready. I've never heard of this game. It's interesting. So the full game just came out like 11 days ago. The full game just got released on October. Jesus, you know what month it is, Courtney. Um, November 14th. I played the demo on a stream a little while ago. Hello, Mark. How are you? And it's this cute little visual novel. But like a who done it kind of mystery. So the premise of the game is I'm playing as the Mind Cop. Um, and I'm investigating a murder, and I have a week to investigate the murder. But it's like I only have a certain amount of actions to do that I can do per day. And we started the demo. The demo like let us go through like part of the first day, and that was about it. But it's really cute. It looks really cute. The style's really simple. The icon for the stream actually is so far my favorite character that we saw in the demo, and I already forget his fucking name. Ah, it's okay. We'll see him again. Um, Sorry, I got like weeds stuck in the fuzzies of my new sweater. It makes me sad. And yeah, it was just, I don't know, it was really cute. I liked it. And then, what? I really thought I heard my boyfriend calling me. Anyway, it was really cute. I liked it. And then I remembered I had money and it's my birthday and I was gonna stream, so I was like, fuck it. Also, I'm making myself a new mug for my birthday. There's this little paint your own pottery place near where I live, and I got this mug. It's of course wait, is it the same size? It's almost the same size. Would I say it's wider? It's wider though, so it's probably the same volume, I would argue. Because I like my big mugs. But I've got, let's see if I can get it to fucking focus there. There we go. I've got me holding Batman. I've just sketched on the drawing. I haven't painted it yet, and then it'll get fired. Fired. So that's me holding Batman, and then it's gonna say in a mood. Except I have to put more O's in there, obviously. And then me holding Batman again. I'm super excited for it to go paint it. I was gonna do it tomorrow, but they're not open tomorrow, so. Strawberry pink cat dressed in a detective outfit. Oh, I'm gonna have to draw that. Thank you, Ghost Kitty. That's an amazing fucking idea. Language, Courtney, language. What about it? The silly little fellow on the thumbnail. Oh my gosh, he was my favorite because he's just like so innocent but like really stupid. And when you're talking to him, he just stands there and like combs through his own mustache with his finger. It's adorable. Oh Jesus, can't stay 'cause I gotta go to class. But happy birthday! Thank you, Mark. That's so sweet. And thank you for the birthday wishes. That's even sweeter. Input automatic. Full screen's disabled. Speech mode. Voice snippets and typewriter sounds will play during speech. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep that on. Oh yeah, and it's like it's called Mindcop because like you can well you'll like I'll have to go through the intro again so it'll explain the game itself. But like you jump into people's minds and it's so weird, but it's so cute. Oh, it's covering my chat. It's covering my chat. Baked. Oh, that's a good idea before we start. Thank you, Bridget. You're a genius. Oh, so something I wanted to must draw fan art. I mean, I do love fan art. I'm never gonna stop someone from drawing fan art. I will always be appreciative. Um, but something I wanna say before we get started, just in terms of like you guys being my fans, you're allowed to disagree with me. Okay, you don't have to think what I think. You don't always have to agree with me. You don't have to like kiss my ass or blow smoke up my ass. If you think I'm wrong and you believe that I'm wrong, you're fully within your right to call me on it. I may not like it. I may not respond the best. I can't like say ahead of time how I'm gonna respond, but I mean, you guys are well within your right to do that. I don't want to foster like a community where you guys think you have to be yes men just to stay on my good side. That's not how that works. That's not how this works. Like I'm the content creator, quote unquote, had like massive heavy quotes on that. I'll consider myself one, but I'm the one in the position of like influence, so I have to stay on your guys' good side. That's how that works, not the other way around. I am technically beholden to all of you because I only have this platform because you all watch me. Oh, George Carlin. Yep, this is the full game Blood Badger. Oh, I love George Carlin. That man was amazing. Soft words. First they called it battle fatigue, then shell shock. Now it's post-traumatic stress disorder. I'm not mocking post-traumatic stress disorder. I'm quoting George Carlin mocking post-traumatic stress disorder. Just to be clear. You put a coin in the swear jar. Oh God, if I had a swear jar, I'd have a college tuition paid for. You don't have to agree with you blindly like a cult. Are you sure you're related to Lily Orchard? I try very, very, very hard to make it unbelievable that we're related. Except for the fact that we look like our parents. Like, as much as I make fun of Lily for looking like our dad, I look like our mother and I'm well fucking aware of it. I hate it. I hate it so much. And there's times when I open my mouth and my mother comes out and I hate it. I hate it so much. But it happens. I don't like it, but it happens. I don't have time to agree, disagree with people. I mean, it's fine to disagree with people, Ghost Kitty. Like, that's just life. Like, everybody has their own opinions and thoughts and experiences that shape their opinions. And, like, you know, some people are more comfortable with confrontation than others, and that's just, like, the way it is. But, yeah, I'm not gonna look down on someone just because they disagree with me or I disagree with them. I may be a bitch about it, and I'm not gonna defend that. That's just me being a bitch about it. I am human, and I'm working on it, trust me, little by little. But at the same time, if you offend me, oh my god, Courtney's offended, trust me, she'll get over it. She'll get the fuck over it. Or if she doesn't, who cares? I'm just someone on the internet. it's any consolation, I think you look alright. Okay, I look like my mother before she had 3 kids, I should reiterate. Because, like, my mom was really pretty when she was young. She showed me pictures one time when I was growing up of her in, like, her 20s. And, like, I looked at them and I went, so funny, because this had to be so insulting coming from her own daughter. I was like, oh my god, you were so pretty. What happened? I was like maybe 12 or something like that. Like, burn. My mother did not age well. My mother still doesn't age well. It doesn't help that the woman slathers cooking oil on her skin and then sits out in the fucking sun, like direct sunlight, for like 3, 4, 5, 6 hours at a time. The woman has no concept of fucking sun protection, like skin protection. It's insane. So she aged horrendously. You and your brother look like twins. You and your older brother look like twins. See, that's the thing. Me and Lily used to look really similar. Like, especially with the fact that I was such a big kid for my age and Lily was really small for her age. Once we hit, I think it was about like 4 or 5, we were about the same size and people thought we were twins. We had the same dark, like, other than the fact that her eyes are brown and my eyes are blue, we had the same dark hair. We had like relatively the same facial features. Why? If I do disagree with someone, even if I think it's asinine, I'm inclined to engage with them intellectually, proving they're willing to do the same. If not, I just ignore or laugh at them and move on. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. And, like, I don't always engage intellectually. I'm not above admitting that. I am facetious at times. I am a bitch just because I can at times, and sometimes I love an argument, I'm not gonna lie. Um, I'm working on trying to do that, like, where it's appropriate and where it's not appropriate. I'm not backing down on the fucking being angry at, like, Psy thing. Everyone can, like, not everyone, but people can be angry about that all they like, and they can speculate on my mental state about it. Just because I was angry doesn't mean I'm spiraling. Some people are just uncomfortable with emotions they're afraid of. And if you're afraid of anger in yourself, seeing anger in someone else is going to make you think things that may not be applicable to the person you're projecting them onto. You have blue eyes? I do. I'm sorry for the white woman flashbang, but eyeballs. Eyeballs. They might be kind of greenish gray right now. They're blue, right? So blue eyes shift. It's because, like, my eyes don't have, like, a color specifically. They have a lack of color. Blue eyes is just simply a lack of melanin. So, like, my eyes will shift, like, hue. Ugh, I got a bubble stuck in my throat. You get angry over pointless things. I mean, if that's your opinion, Giga Gamer, that's your opinion. Um, you don't know what led to me being as angry as I was and why I was angry as I was. And some people didn't want to listen to me explaining why I was angry, and they made assumptions. So, yeah, that's not on me. And I'm not really here to change anybody's mind. Thought they were brown? No, those are lilies. Your birthday is October 18th, and his is November 17th. Oh my gosh, well, happy belated birthday to you both. The haunted house photo. Yeah, okay, so just so you guys can see the content warning. Murder. Obviously, we're investigating a murder. It's a whodunit mystery. Domestic violence, loss of friends and family, depression, paranoia, and crippling illness. I don't remember crippling illness being in the last one, in the demo content warning. This game might be a little heavy. Okay. This game sounds really good too. Can you guys hear the game okay? Like, do I need to turn it up at all? Oh my god, it's just a loss of friends and family. If there's a loss of sworn enemies, that might have been a problem.
was some
Oh
downtrodden
God,
thug
Ronan, I'm
who
so
had to
sorry.
steal to survive.
Have you been
An officer caught
vaccinated?
me and put
It
me in
is
prison.
slightly
But it
less
didn't
bad
end
if
there.
you've been
They
vaccinated,
also arrested
which is good
you
because it means
and
like
everyone
you're
else
less
who was
likely to
close to
die.
me. And we were all placed in the same
Seems a
small
bit
prison
loud. Oh,
cell. We couldn't get out. But on the other hand, everyone else couldn't get in.
how's that?
And it was such a relief.
Or did I turn it
It
too
was
far down?
such a relief.
I can arrest you if you want me to.
Not yet, Linda. We have work to do.
Also, happy birthday. Thank you. I can arrest you if you want me to.
How much longer till we're there?
10 minutes.
What? We're in the middle of nowhere, and you're telling me there's a town here in the mountains.
Not really a town. Only a few houses, I think.
Oh, great.
Ooh, wasn't expecting voice acting. It's come and go. Like there's times that it's not voice acted, but other times it is. Like here, where he just grunts. But then there'll be other lines where it is read out. Now you can't hear the game at all. No, I was looking at the little audio mixer here, and it dropped so far down. I was like, oh, that may have been a little too much. This may be a little sensitive. What we'll do is we'll turn the master volume and the music volume down a bit in game. Are we just as loud now? I totally know what I'm doing while I just like dead eyes staring at my fucking computer, at my chat, waiting for you guys to answer. The chat's like slightly behind me talking, so I have to wait until there's a response. And it weirds me out a bit sometimes. Used to doing this in YouTube. Tall person. Oh, wait till you guys see what she does. It's so funny. How's the audio though? The audio is good? Last COVID jab was 2 years ago before he got the first time. Well, I meant in general, like vaccinated. I've gotten no boosters. Admittedly, I only get jabbed when they force me to. I'm not even gonna lie. When they're like, it's suggested, I'm like, then I'm not gonna do it. But once they're like, you know what, you have to, it's like, okay, well, I'm not gonna fight it. But yeah, I don't do flu shots in general, so like the COVID booster, unless the government's gonna say, hey, you have to do this, I'm just not going to. Fair enough. I think the volume's good. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure the background volume wasn't like blasting anybody's ears out. Okay. I just want to meet with the officer at the crime scene, then head. I can read for the town police station and call it a day. I have to get like a better feel for his voice before and her voice before I can try to replicate them, but I'll do my best. Where do you want me to? Oh yeah, I made her like a little bit like Holly. Where do you want me to park the car, boss? Just because she has that. Huh? The Mindmobile.
Aw.
What? Can we please call it the Mindmobile?
Huh.
He'd have to pay me extra for that. He'd just leave it right here. I'd be surprised if anyone cared. Yes, I know. Okay, this is so funny. No, no, no. Hey kid, you wanna buy some drugs? Kid, you wanna buy a watch? You wanna see what I got under my trench coat? Like she just whips it open like she's about to sell you some like fake watches or some shit. I love it. She's the inventory. I just thought that was funny. I'm so sorry, Ghost Kitty. That's rough. Amada, New Yorker. That's This is the voice I used for Ashley and Andrew's mom when I streamed the coffin of Andy and Lele. Oh my god, he lights up a cigarette if you just stand there long enough. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm stuck in this voice now because I like it. But yeah, this is the voice I use for Ashley and Andrew's mom. Don't call me anymore, Ashley. I'm sorry. He's a cigarette New Yorker mom. I love it. Love it. Okay. So I know slightly where I'm going because what did you just pick up? Okay, so yeah, that's the thing in this game. With a door, remember your right from your left properly this time, Courtney. Left click with a door to enter it. Visiting buildings will cost you time. You'll have to spend time up front at this location. The time cost is shown by the clock icon. The timer on the lower left side of the screen shows you how much time remains. See, so we got like we have an hour and 15 minutes left. And so we go over to the door. And it's gonna cost 30 minutes. See, it shows us down here, 30 minutes. But we have to, we don't. The concept of a person being the inventory is so genuinely funny to me. But I mean, like, she's got all the pockets in the trench coat. It makes so much sense. Anyone here? I'm not controlling it. Yay! His little chuckle. Hello, you're the Mindcop. I don't remember what voice I gave him. Oh, it's slightly British. I've heard so many tales about you. So, I'm Officer Bartley. I love him. Bartley, you're so cute. You're so adorable. Welcome to Maryland's Crater Camp.
Huh.
Linda, what color is his voice? It's blue.
Oh.
Blue. Ooh.
Aha.
It represents calmness and responsibility. Excellent traits for a police officer. Could I get your full name, please? Sure. Kenneth Bartley.
Ah.
Quite right, old chap. Thank you, Nullbird. Slurp, slurp. Oh my god, my posture. I have the worst. I'm wearing shorts, I swear to god. I gotta stop fucking hunching in like that, though. The setup's not right. I'm not sitting low enough. The computer's not high enough. Whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna have a hunchback. Who cares? Greetings, Officer Kenneth Bartley. I'm the Mindcop, and this is my assistant, Linda. Partner.
Huh.
I'm looking forward to working with you on this case. So what's this place? Mary what camp? Maryland Crater Camp. It's a tourist attraction centered around the big old rock thingy. He's scratching his little head. He's so cute. I love him. Most people come here for hiking, but I guess some come for the rock. Excuse me, I burped. We're pretty far off the track here. An hour away from the nearest town. During the season, the people who work here also live here. It's basically a tiny settlement. Is the body upstairs? I'd like to take a look. Yes, yes, upstairs. So adorable. Soft jazzy music, I love it. Bones. My bones. Ugh. Oh, she's been stabbed. I'm not gonna lie, like the first time when I opened up the demo, I really thought this was like a sex doll or something. This doesn't look like a person, just I don't know. She looks like a doll. Happy day of manufacture. Someone called it my release date, and oh my god, I died. I love the names you guys have, that's amazing. Also, thank you, Vic. Appreciate that. Well,
Huh.
here we go. Press right click to enter inspection mode. Objects that light up in this mode can be inspected with left click. You can walk around in inspection mode. Who wrote that? No. Those two words should not be together. You can walk around in inspection mode by holding right click. To exit inspection mode, simply press left click again. Nope, you can walk around by holding left click, and to exit inspection mode, simply press right click again. I promise I know my left from my right. I swear to God I do. I just have to think about it for a minute. Miss Linda has to crouch to get through the door, right? It's so great. It does look like a sex doll. Then again, I'm asexual, so I don't know what sex dolls look like. I just mean like your generic like cartoon sex doll, just the blow up ones. Inspecting things costs time. Check the clock icon to see how much time the inspection will cost you. Well, let's. Oh, 1 minute. Was that a 7 and I read that wrong? I think it was. It's the blonde hair and the dress, isn't it? No, it's the facial expression, and because the one arm is straight, it just my mind immediately just goes to the. Because her mouth is open and her eyes are just like dead stare because she's literally dead. Do you do the L thing to remember your right from your left? No, I think about which hand I hold a pencil in because I'm right-handed. I know a lot of people do the L thing, but then I have to take another second to think about which one's the right L. I'm stupid, I guess, whatever. But I know I'm right-handed, so I just think about which hand I hold the pencil in, and the one that's not that is my left. Quick, do the L thing with your hands until you're right from your left. There, that's my right. I'm so sorry, Ghost Kitty. I shouldn't have done that. You're a child. That was so rude. I have a digital pencil here that's the one I was just holding. That's how I knew that right quick. Anyway, back to the game, so I can stop being a bitch. Hello, Sir. What? Zerzion? Zer. Courtney, what was that noise? That was frustration because X's in any word throw me off. You've seen I'm not human? Clearly by your name. I have used the L method, and now I use the right-handed one. Yeah, that's what I've always done. It's just like, wait, I'm right-handed. What hand do I hold a pencil in this one? This is my right hand. I can do that line of thinking really quickly, whereas opposed to like, wait a second, which one's L-U-C-K? No, okay, this is my left hand. Like, it takes me an extra second because I'm dumb. You heard it here, folks. First, you heard it here first, folks. I'm dumb. Anyway, that'll be clipped to high heaven. She looks pretty young, maybe in her late 20s. Oh, I keep interjecting and getting off fucking topic with my own self here. If anybody was wondering why I privated the last stream and set it to members only, it's because the chat replay is there, and I don't want anyone getting harassed from the chat replay, and I can't figure out how to turn the chat replay off. So I just turned it to members only. And if people are still getting harassed, hi sentiments, from the chat replay via the members only, like it being members only, then I'll just like completely private it and or unlist it, whatever takes it away from no unlisting. You still have the link, you can go. I'll private it or whatever so people aren't getting harassed. Like I don't care about myself. I can just fucking re-upload the video footage without the chat replay. If people really want the video to psychoanalyze, I guess. But yeah, I just don't want anybody getting harassed through the chat. Thank you, Cinnamon. So, a couple people asked me to, and I did. She looks pretty young, maybe in her late 20s. Do the game. There's some kind of mark between her eyes, probably a birthmark. How can you see that? How am I supposed to tell? She's got a mole like right here, unless that's blood, but like that just looks like the bridge of her nose. Well, that's why they're telling you the details, Courtney, because like you can't technically see it with a simple art style like this. Multiple stab wounds to her stomach. Say at least 3 stab wounds, maybe more. But there's too much blood. There's too much blood. There's not enough blood, dude. Lost my digital non-existent drawing pen. I say non-existent because I'm a digital artist who doesn't have a pen. I got like, where is it? I had it here. I got like the world's tiniest drawing tablet off Amazon. I was joking about how you flipped me off, by the way. I know. I understand you're playing along. I appreciate that. I got like the tiniest little tablet, drawing tablet. Like it's as big as the pen. Its working area is literally as big as the pen. It's so adorable. Because I don't know what I'm doing, so I don't need a giant one. But I love it. It's so cute. She definitely bled out if the stabs didn't kill her first. Doesn't, you can read words, Courtney. You can do this. Come on. Doesn't look like we'll waste a lot of time searching for the murder weapon. Well, no, for your stomach. The knife is a rather big chef's knife. There's no brand name on it. Probably one of the cheap ones. It was a frontal attack, so she definitely saw her attacker. However, there's no visible indicators of any kind of fight. No bruises, no broken fingernails. She even has long fake nails, and they appear to be completely intact. If she did scratch the guy, there's a very high chance we'll find his DNA under these. Well, there won't be an autopsy report for at least 2 days. Science boys always take their time with these kinds of things. Okay. That. It's a calendar. List birthdays, waste collection dates, hostel guest arrival dates. Rebecca's own birthday was only about a week ago. Day of the murder doesn't have any notes. There are 3 entries for this week. For Friday, it lists Sean's birthday. For Saturday, it lists EOS party, like the lipstick, the lip balm. For Sunday, it lists road trip with Adam. Doesn't seem like she was planning on dying. I don't think most people do, my dude. I'm trying to remember what was important from the demo and what wasn't, so I'm not wasting time. You have some school shit soon, so you don't have a long time. Yeah, Mark had to take off for school too. It's okay. I appreciate you dropping by, Cinnamons. Ooh, look at that. A handwritten note. Like I said, once I get a better feel for this guy's voice through his the little cutscenes that are there, I will replicate his more. I just don't want it to be all over the place. I'm still gonna give everyone else voices though, so it's not just all the characters sound like my regular voice. A handwritten note. It reads. It reads what? It's time, Blondie. $10,000. Pay up this weekend or else. I'm gonna play with it a bit. Ominous. Let's keep this. Yeah, maybe. There might be fingerprints on it. Oh yeah. The floor. It's wet. Doesn't really smell like anything. Did you lean down and smell it, or did you touch it and smell it? I don't know which is worse. I'm concerned. Okay. What did you expect it to? Oh, okay. Maybe he was smelling for cleaning products. I'm dumb. Post-it note. It reads 3 lamps for Judy and Michael. It's clearly different handwriting than the one I found, than the one from the note I found in the trash. It might be the same handwriting as the one from the calendar. Okay, so clearly that's hers. We have 28 minutes left. Those are just lights. What's this? Small workshop table with a cutting mat, various knives and scissors laying around, along with a bunch of maple leaves. Glass front of the frame holding maple leaves in place. It seems like a random arrangement of leaves to me. Okay, so she does art. That's cool, I guess. Should have been footprints. I wonder if any of these are important. Painting of a sky on a stormy night. I like it. It's simple, but it's full of expression. Okay, no, that's just art. Alright. Left click with a person to open the interaction menu. Here you can pick one of 3 options. 3 questions. Take 2. You can pick one of 3 options. Question, Mindsurf, and rest. I swear to God I can read. However, you'll always need to pick the question first. After you've completed your first questioning of a suspect, the other 2 options will be available. Question. Yes. been reading the book Mindhunter. It's about how the FBI psychologically profiles killers. It's quite interesting. Um, what's that show? Ouch. The show about the behavioral analysis. It's obviously fiction. Um, the show itself is, but look at his little mustache. Look at him go with his little mustache. I love him so much. Oh, he's so cute. Swedish winter means 6:42 a.m. Looks like 1 a.m., bruh. I mean, that's better than midnight sun. Oh, hang on. Before we get into this question, I gotta go to the bathroom. I've had like 2 pots of coffee since and a caffeine addiction. Dropped my phone. Came back. Finished watching horror movie clips. Nice. I have a caffeine addiction. You and me both, girl. Oh, that reminds me. Does anybody remember? I'm not sure if it was shown in the June video, but I know it is somewhere in the logs that Brittany has with her and her correspondence between like Lily and or her and Lily and her and quote unquote Tara. Um, there's a point where I'm to make sure I'm getting this like synopsis like right. Britt had at some point like started trying to talk to Lily about like her behavior like towards her and whatnot. Um and Lily responded in some regard of like, oh, if I've been abusive to you, it's because I'm addicted to caffeine or some shit. Does anybody remember that or am I the only one? By the way, speaking of Joyce, did I like the fan art? I did like the fan art. I love fan art. It's so sweet every time I get fan art. It's so adorable and so it just it blows me out of the water every time that people want to make art for me. It's absolutely the sweetest thing ever. I love it so much. Like it makes me so genuinely happy. Like just not even happy, just like touched, just like oh about when people make me like when people send me fan art. But like I can't comprehend people getting mad about fan art. Like how do you get mad? Hailstorm, you remember? Yeah. Lily, if I did abuse you, it's because I'm addicted to caffeine, Orchard. So, so, so Lily, if I'm being abusive to you, it's because I'm addicted to caffeine. Oh, okay, anyway. Yeah, I thought about that. That was funny. No, I'm addicted to caffeine. That's like, what's his name? Fuck, I mentioned him. I mentioned him last time I streamed. the hybrid, Jupiter the hybrid or whatever. He was like, "Oh, I messaged sexual things to underage people because I'm addicted to nicotine or some shit." And it's like, wait, what, bro? Did you really just say that, my dude? Oh, and I also remember saying that Lizzie drinking wine occasionally was an addiction. If that's an addiction, then what is our father having like a case of beer in the fridge all the fucking time? Man didn't drink heavily, like one single like 25 case or whatever, like small case of bottles of beer, but lasted like 2 months, but always had it. Wanting to share wine with her be something because Lizzie's an alcoholic. Oh my God. Oh, of course Lizzie was an alcoholic. Why, Lily? Because I was married to an alcoholic? Jesus Christ, can you like not co-opt my life for 30 fucking seconds? Sorry I slammed you into the wall yesterday. I should have started drinking more decaf instead, right? Like, oh my God, I'm so sorry that I punched you in the face, but like you got in the way of my caffeine. It's not my fault, I'm not. Oh my God. That one's my favorite. But just, oh God, Lizzie was an alcoholic. Why? Why, Lily? Why was Lizzie suddenly an alcoholic? Because mom and dad started talking about the fact that my ex-husband was an alcoholic, is an alcoholic. You know, the one you call a pedophile. Hi, Courtney, how are you? I'm not too bad. Backstabbing scumbag, that's an amazing name. At least you come, like, with a forewarning. Like, you're upfront about shit. Nobody trusts him. He says it's right there. He told you if you do, it's your fault. I'm joking. I'm just being a fucking brat right now. Because I'm in a good mood. It's my birthday. I'm a dumbass when I got no cheese. Oh, cheese. What about cheese? Man, I love cheese. Cheese is amazing. There's this like really old how to talk to women book guide thing, and it's like there's a line in it. You've all probably seen it on the internet, and it's like you may fascinate any woman by giving her a piece of cheese or something like that. And it's just like yes, not just women, but yes. Sorry, I screamed at you about galvanization of steel. I didn't make enough cheese, wifey. He got them lactose sweats. You don't understand. He's got the shakes. He needs his lactose. Or is it the mold? I'm, I'm sorry I screamed at you about the government taking over our backyard. I didn't eat enough bread mold today. Oh, I am having a good birthday, Aaron. Um, uh, my boyfriend's sister painted me this really adorable unicorn painting because she knows I love unicorns. And like every year she gets me like it's the little dollar store kid thing that she finds and she loves doing crafts and shit. But she makes me something unicorn every year and it's so adorable and it's so sweet. It really is. For Christmas last year she made it. She got this like it's a unicorn head, but you grow crystals out of it and then you paint it. And so she did that. I don't even know how long it took her to do that, but she like grew crystals on this thing through this little kit and then gave it to me for Christmas. I still have it because of course I do. She gave me a painting in this little like glitter frame, and like oh my god, the painting is so well done. Like she did such a good job, and it's so sweet. I love when people make me things. It means more. Penguins scientifically prove that if you give a girl a cool enough rock, she will fuck you. So I fell down the rabbit hole of like Pete Davidson slightly, or I've started to like dip a toe into the rabbit hole of Pete Davidson because like legitimately I don't really know who the fuck this guy is or where he came from, but like I know his name and his face for some goddamn reason. And so I finally watched the I'm Just Pete SNL skit and just like kind of laughed my ass off. At last you're alive. Yeah, I know it's been a while. You love my jammies? Thank you. This was one of my birthday gifts to me because Urban Planet brought out their Humongo hoodies. I love them. Um, what was I saying about fucking Pete Davidson? Oh yeah, and there's a line in the song where he's like, "I'm just Pete. Anywhere else I'd be a three, but I guess I'm hot for dudes in comedy because it's an ugly industry." Just becoming Pete Davidson, and like if in the little video that goes with the song that they did, like they show a bunch of different like really like pretty successful comedians, and like yeah, if you when you really look at it, there's a lot of ugly dudes that are really sorry, conventionally ugly dudes that are really successful in comedy, and like they get mad puss, okay? You know they do. And it just proves that like it really isn't about looks with girls. Make her laugh. That is a panty dropper. Guys, girls, non-binaries, anybody who's going after chicks. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, ladies, if you feel generalized, but you're lying if you're saying it's not true. Funny is a panty dropper. Funny will get you everywhere with dating, with girls. Like they really will. Girls love to fucking laugh. I know my friend named himself Pete Davidson on Discord in middle school, but that's about it. Thinking about watching Wicked next weekend. I've been watching a lot of things surrounding Wicked, and like I'm a little worried for Ariana Grande and Cynthia. I do not remember her last name, who plays Elphaba. I'm just Pete. My dating life is not discreet. I get a lot of publicity for everything except my comedy. Sorry, I love it. It's just so funny. Looking like a meth head on the street. And see, that just proves it even more, okay? Because like I've seen Pete Davidson, I know the name, I don't know what from. I've seen pictures of him, and it's just like, oh, dude, what the fuck? You really like, what is with your face? What is going on? You gotta work on some things, my guy. And then I watched the skit and listen to the song, and it's really funny. And he leans into the self-deprecation, and it's really funny. And now I think he's kind of hot because he's funny. And it's just, oh my god, it's so weird. Like the magic funny can do. You can literally go from like some ugly dude in someone's eyes to like, wait, when did you get hot? Just by being funny. People are already complaining that Wicked is too woke. No, see, no, everything that I've like what I've been seeing around Wicked because there's a black woman, but she's literally green. Are you lighting the along with the blowtorch? I am. I'm just, I'm just Pete and I like drugs. I'm mentally ill and I'm on drugs. Mood. Switch the E and the T and mood, my man. Anytime you want, and it's anytime who unironically says it's someone you have to ignore. Oh yeah. Well, that's so stupid. Like, I'm sorry. It's a black woman. She's fucking green. If she had a third tit and was kissing William Shatner, nobody would have a problem with it. Like, shut up. Um, there's just people that want to be mad for no reason. I do find it a little weird that the actress herself, like, went the fuck off at somebody who just, like, altered like they made fan art of the movie poster to look like the original play poster. And, like, Cynthia, I'm not sure what her last name is. I really wish I remember names better, but I'm bad with those. Uh, Miss Cynthia, insert last name here, um, got real mad because like in the musical poster you can't see Elphaba's eyes, just her smirk, and in the movie poster you can see her eyes. And she's like, so the fan art was covering her eyes to make it look more like the musical poster. It also covered Ariana's face a little bit more too. And she got real mad, saying like to erase my eyes is to erase me. Ma'am, you're an actress. Your job is to be erased. I'm sorry. But you're not Cynthia anymore in terms of that movie. You're Elphaba. So like that's real ignorant in my opinion, is be like you're erasing me when like it's your job to like disappear into the character. First of all, that's what you signed up for, being an actress. And like it's really dumb because it just like it's source material. Like they just took the movie poster and made it a little closer to the source material. You're gonna be like, well, you're erasing me. Then in turn, you're trying to erase the source material. What is that? Eviro? Is that how you say that? Cynthia Eviro? I think it is. But like, yeah, it's just weird because and it just feels. No, I got no room to say anything like this. I'm a fucking white bitch, so like, ignore everything if you that comes out of my mouth next, if you so wish. That's perfectly valid. I'm too white to be talking. Um, it feels like she's trying to pull a race card thing when it's like, well, wouldn't that have started when they erased you the fact that you're black by turning it green? I'm asking. I'm not telling. I'm simply asking. But it's just, I don't know. I found it weird. And then apparently she just got to brush it off like, oh, haha, it was so funny. Meanwhile, this artist who was like, has been a fan of everything Oz for like since before this movie was even a thing. Like, they got death threats and shit. Like, that person got like hounded off the internet. Was probably terrified to ever post fan art again. Like, that's weird. And then Cynthia and Ariana have lost significant amount of weight while doing this movie. Kind of like Judy Garland when she had to do The Wizard of Oz. And that's a little scary. I don't know, there's some weird I have the funniest facial expressions, thank you. They have some weird, I don't know, there's weird stuff around that movie. I don't know. I gotta see more dirt before I watch it. From years of being treated like crap. Cindy's probably being paranoid sensitive. I mean, and like, oh, I'm sorry if I brought up like, no, no, it's fine. I don't mind having a conversation about things. The game's not going anywhere. Um, and like, I waited like y'all can see. I have to apologize for the flashbang when I get too close to the fucking camera. White as all hell, got no room to talk, and I'm fully accepting that. It's just it felt weird to hear like you're erasing me. It's like, well, no, it's just source material. It's homage to like the thing that you yourself loved. It's I don't know. My main problem is when actors are too much like themselves for just a celebrity role. Oh God, like Aquafina. God, I hate Aquafina. Give me her job, please. I do such a better job. And I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I need to stop with the amount of celeb voice roles that aren't fit for the character. Yeah, and like, I'm sorry if your shtick as a voice actor is just haha your voice sound funny, just naturally, like you're not a voice actor. You just have very particular vocal folds that make people go haha you sound funny. That's like weird flex, but I'd rather have a Jennifer Tilly voice. I'm just saying. I'd rather have like if I was going to have a voice that was so iconic that it was like people hear you and know exactly who you are. I'd rather have a Cupid doll Jennifer Tilly voice. Fuck you very much. But like Aquafina just bothers me. But also gives me hope because like maybe if I'm obnoxious enough, one day I too can be a very successful voice actor with no effort whatsoever. I'm joking. Exactly, Reg. Aquafina only plays herself, and that pisses me off too. Typecasting happens, and I get that. I hate typecasting with voice actors, though. Like, there's a certain component to typecasting where it is visual. Hair strong voice, though. She's everywhere. She's a weirdo, isn't she? Do you like Jennifer Tilly? Oh my god, I have the biggest crush on Jennifer Tilly. I always have. First thing I ever saw her in was Liar Liar. Like her character is literally a bimbo in that movie, so like the tits are out, and it's just like she's she's so pretty. Her voice is amazing. I want to look and sound like that. I've always wanted to wish I sounded like Jennifer Tilly. Most actors just play themselves these days. Half of them are nepo babies. I'd I would disagree. Um, to a certain extent. I'm trying to think of examples that are like no names actually, but brain is pulling a blank. Um, I don't know. I don't watch a whole lot of stuff anymore to be quite honest. So I'm not really up to date on a whole bunch of things. She was in a few of the Child's Play films. Yeah, she's Bride of Chucky. Tara Strong has said some questionable things, but as a voice actress, she's very esteemed. I know she's esteemed, but that doesn't mean she's not a fucking weirdo. Epstein was esteemed. Weinstein was esteemed. Um, fucking the sex cult with what's her name from Smallville was esteemed. Like, esteemed doesn't mean you're not weird. I love her when she's Tiffany in the Chucky franchise. I love her voice so much. Jennifer's also a poker genius. Oh, she's so smart. She really is. And like, she plays up her own voice, like she exaggerates it. Obviously, she said that herself, but I don't care. I just, as an, obviously, I don't know her personally. She could kick puppies in her spare time for all I know. But as an actress, I love her so much. I wouldn't say DiCaprio plays himself, right? Thank you, Rex. Or Salon Murphy plays himself. Joaquin Phoenix, that man's an amazing actor. Sean Penn, that man's an amazing actor. Um, Anne Hathaway, I love as an actress, but I do find that she just basically plays herself. I've seen very few things of her not just basically playing herself. Like the idea of her in The Witches. I've not seen that movie simply because I cannot take her seriously as a bad guy. I'm pretty sure Tilly won the first. Oh yeah, she was like she was like the first woman to win like Poker All Stars, wasn't she? Oh yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair, Max. So I'm staring at chat now. We're in a conversation, and the game's just sitting here while then Bartley just like flicks his little mustache. Um, um, what's the woman that plays Agatha in Agatha All Along and the in WandaVision? I'm not super big on DC. Meryl Streep. Yeah, Meryl Streep. Well, see, that's hard to judge because like I've seen interviews where Meryl Streep comes off as like a very, very kind, sweet person, but I've also seen interviews where she very much comes off as the person she acts, like the character she acts like typically. My mom thinks Brad Pitt is endlessly beautiful and talented, but to me, he will always be Metro Man. To me, Brad Pitt is the man who was such a bad father to literally unwanted kids that they changed their last name away from his. Brad Pitt has a horrible relation with all 14 of his kids. Oh god, Anna something. Is it Anna? Like, I have my phone right here. I can just Google it. What am I doing? I love how I'm like, oh, I'm gonna play a game, and then I just end up getting into conversations with you guys. WandaVision is Marvel, not DC. Thank you, Rex. That shows you how much I keep up with all of that. Oh, my boyfriend's constantly correcting me on that too. I just don't. I don't know. You're trying to find excuses, Courtney. I mean, yeah, slightly. Uh, Maybe I'm retarded. I don't know. I mean, Lily's my sister. There's a chance. Speaking of actors, anyone else been watching any shows that they really enjoyed? Hard to say. Ghost Cat. What is it? Ghost Kitty Cat. Because you're very young. We watch very different things. I've been watching. Oh, that's right. There's a new episode actually. There should be one tonight. I've been watching From with my boyfriend. Um, it's It's kind of like Lost. It's definitely by the same people who did Lost. There's one of the actors is from Lost, absolutely. The sound producer, I believe, is from Lost as well. Um, it's very Lost-esque in the story. It's very like you get more questions than answers, and there's like paranormal, supernatural, time travel kind of hints of shit. It's really good. It's really well done. Eh, it's pretty well done. Parts of it are slipping, and it's shot all out here in Nova Scotia, so that's really cool. And the actors are phenomenal. There's one character, because like the point of the show is it's centered around this town. The town has been dubbed by the fandom Fromville because the show is called From. So everyone in this town is stuck there. They can't leave. What essentially happened that brought it was like nobody knows what brought everybody there, but essentially everyone was traveling somewhere, and then they came across a downed tree across the road, and then they would turn around to go back, double back, and then end up in this town. They'd drive through the town, try and keep going, and they would just basically loop back through the town until they inevitably gave up and stopped to figure out what they're doing. So once you get to this town, you don't leave, as far as anybody knows. And there's these things that come out at night, sort of like I Am Legend. They're not exactly vampires. They're definitely monsters, like supernatural-esque monsters. But they come out at night. They look like regular people, and like they just murder. They fucking murder everybody. And the only thing that stops them from like entering the buildings that everybody hides out in is like these sigils that they found. So it's very paranormal kind of whatnot. Real interesting. Um, my whole point of describing it is like really quickly into the show you find out that like everybody's been there for a different amount of time. Some people have been there longer than others. It's giving Stephen King. It's very Lost. Like it's if you watch it, like you'll get like an episode or two in, and you're like, this feels like Lost. In the sense of like the plane crashed, they woke up on the island and they couldn't get off the island. The tree downs, they double back, they end up in this town, and they don't get out of this town. Um, so you find out that there's this one guy who's been there since he was a kid, and his name is Victor. His character name is Victor, and like he's been there since he was a kid, and like something happened when he was a kid, and literally everybody who was there died, and then he was basically a 9-year-old boy alone with these things until the next like group of people showed up, and like the storyline hasn't told us exactly how long it was that he was alone, but it was long enough that it severely psychologically affected him. And the actor that plays him does it so beautifully. Like, oh my god, you just want to give this guy a hug. Like, no, Victor, no, it's okay. Oh my god, you poor thing. Like, just beautiful fucking acting from this guy. Blue Bloods, NCIS, Criminal Minds. Oh, I'm not saying you can't like grown-up things, Ghost Kitty Cat. It's just that like the things I'm going to like gravitate towards, like things like From or Yellow Jackets, which is starting up next year, I believe. Again, Tuca and Birdie's amazing. I haven't watched like anything cartoon in a while. It's been all live action. The boyfriend watches a lot of DC and Marvel stuff, mostly Marvel because they do more TV shows. So I'll watch them with him. Like he's been watching the Superman, the Lois and Clark one, not the animated one, the live action one. I haven't been paying attention to the whole thing, but this season has Lex in it, and Superman died, so it got really interesting. The actor that plays Lex is just fucking amazing. They casted him beautifully. I grew up watching Criminal Minds. I wonder why my mom let me, a literal child, watch it. And I think that was a generational thing. Dutch police know made of MDMA during drug busts. That's okay. I saw a headline the other day in the news. And it was something about a police drug bust, and it was like thousands of grams. They're like thousands of grams of drugs were like caught or whatever. It's like thousands of grams. Wouldn't it be great if there was a larger like size quantity name we could go towards? Like, I don't know, pounds, kilograms. metric ton. You know, what was I looking for? Oh, the Agatha actress. I have to go to the bathroom again, though. I'll be right back. Squidbillies. I love Squidbillies. Hidden gems. I have shorts on and underwear. These all underwear. Touch for life. If you love me right, then who be right? I'ma let you make me Juno. You know. Catherine Hahn, thank you. Appreciate that. She's amazing too. Live action go rate my thing. I mean, that's fair. I'd be curious about shows like The Walking Dead or Breaking Bad, but they're gonna get The Walking Dead is bad. The gore will probably make my stomach hurt because blood makes my stomach hurt. It's like, that's comic book stuff, or for the most part, in terms of The Walking Dead, until you get to the season with Negan, and then it's pretty bad. Um, yeah, it's pretty gory. I'm a fan of gore, like Saw, Wrong Turn, Hostel. The Purge counts, but it's a stupid one. I don't like the Purge series that much. Those are all like torture porn. That's what their classification in horror is. Movies like Saw, where the point is just like kill everybody as violently as possible. That's what a torture porn is. In case you didn't know, it's not an actual porno. It's a horror movie trope, and I love it. I don't care. Senseless violence where nobody's actually getting hurt. I love it because it's not actually happening. Squidbillies was the voice of Earl was an idiot online. I don't remember. Okay, let's get back into this game. Hang on, let me see if listen for my toilet running. Yeah, I'll be right back. Ugh. You want me to touch for life. Ugh. Don't. Right. Hate this house. I have to see if that toilet's gonna stop running before I can put this headphone back in my ear. Do you like keep floating up or something? There's something like the stopper in the damn thing and it's pissing me off. Alright. Fixed it this time. Uh, I don't blame the toilet. Taxes suck. What? Oh, you guys are funny. Dolly Parton is a queen. She wouldn't even care. I love Dolly Parton. I I heard a rumor. I don't know if it's true or not. I have to look it up again to confirm. I've looked it up before, but I don't remember the confirmation. I heard a rumor that like some like psycho fan of Dolly Parton left her baby at Dolly Parton's like doorstep with a note that said like I named her Jolene or something like that, and like I want you to raise her or whatever. I really want her to be raised by Dolly Parton. And Dolly Parton was like, "Oh fuck no, call the cops." Because he didn't like her politics. Oh my god. Get over it. Like, that's why I hate politics. Politics are so fucking dumb. Okay, let's get back into this game. Look at him, he's so
Huh.
cute. Uh, well, you're a thing. Tell me what happened. We're supposed to be investigating a murder, and we got into a way too long conversation. You're in charge here, yes? Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, I'm in charge. The chief is on vacation, so now I'm in charge here. So, yes. I'm doing the thing. Oh, look at him, he's so cute. I need a picture of him like that. Hang on, let me print screen. Give me a second here, guys. Robot Chicken is good. All I've seen from it is what if this appropriate place thing became inappropriate? Robot Chicken is like garbage toilet humor for like people who are awake at 3 a.m. because they're probably drunk or stoned or high or 13 and like garbage toilet humor. If you don't like it, just don't go on like YTV at 3 in the morning, I guess. I don't know. They make it real easy to avoid. He's doing the thing, guys. Look at him. Mind showing me your police ID real quick? No, of course not. Here. Well, this is her house. Her name was Rebecca Goodman. He's literally just a silly little guy. I love him, right? Her housemate found her last night at 1 a.m. and arrived here at 2 a.m. And I arrived here at 2 a.m. I can read. As I said, it takes quite a while to get here from town. The housemaid said that she was still alive at 8 p.m. when he left the house. If that's true, somebody probably broke into the house during that time and surprised her. The forensic scientist the forensic scientist they sent hasn't arrived yet, so apart from the housemaid and myself, nobody has entered the crime scene. Where's this housemate now? So where's this housemate now? I love his little like, where's this housemate now? He's so dramatic. So, YouTube kept pushing this game to me through its fucking ads, and it's so cute, and the soundtrack's really great. At least it was in the ads, and that's what drew me in. And then I love the demo because like, look at Bartley and look at this like real cool guy. He makes me think of like Johnny Bravo's dad or something. Staying at the hostel. I told him to take a bed there until things are resolved. They're in charge of the hostel anyway. Well, Rebecca was in charge, I think. Adam is usually running the bar. His name is Adam? There's a bar? Well, I can obviously infer his name is Adam. Oh, there's a bar. Yes, there's a small bar right next to the hostel. Imagine he's talking to you and he's just, yes, there's a small bar right next to the hostel. He's so cute. I love him. Why have a bar in a place like this? Good question. I noticed the floor next to the body is wet. Any ideas? Did you say Johnny Bravo? I did. Because, like, his hair's all slicked back and he's got the sunglasses and he's just like, when he talks, it just, I don't know, it just makes me think of Johnny Bravo. When he's just like, hey, mama. With his little hair comb.
Huh.
I mean, look at him fix his little belt. Just, oh, he's such a little guy. I love him. I've noticed the floor next to the body is wet. Any ideas? Heading to bed. You have school. So glad to see you stream. So happy. Oh, thank you, Erg. Erg. Let's just called you Erg. I need to have my glasses back. Holy shit. Thank you, Ergo. Have a good sleep and have a good day at school tomorrow. Hello, Grunkle Funkle. I love your name. The mannerisms are very Johnny Bravo coded. Just couldn't put my finger on it, right? Oh yeah. Poses and pecs. Flexes the pecs. Miss Johnny Bravo and Powerpuff Girls. Same. Mama warned me about a woman like you. I'm hoping she was right. I love Johnny. I'm basically Johnny. I can't pull. Okay, but you know what? Johnny took his like rejections with pride. Like that man took it on the chin. He just, all right, on to the next one. He didn't fucking like, oh, but like, you're a bitch, or like he didn't go nice guy on her. He just kept it on pushing. He's like, I shot my shot, I missed it, and I'm gonna keep on going. Plus, like, he actually was pretty respectful to women. And like he got assaulted a lot, and like every time he got assaulted, he was just like, "Yep, my bad. I deserve that." I don't know. I love Johnny. I love him so much. He's so sweet. And he's such a big softy with his mama. I've noticed the floor next to the body is wet. Any ideas? The floor? Oh, that's not important, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna fix his little belt. To an EOS party is. Do you know if she was in a relationship with anybody? Johnny Bravo is canonically fucked, as proven by the volcano refusing him when he was presented as virgin sacrifice. Fair. That's fair. The man just faced his fair share of rejection and he kept it pushing. The man faced rejection like in a good, healthy way. He was just like, all right, that's fake. You said no. I'm moving on. No idea. Any relatives to contact? Pulled her by being stupid. No, I bet you pulled her by being funny, because I told you, funny gets girls. Funny gets a lot of people, but as someone of the, like, owning a vagina persuasion, um, yeah, I can only really speak to that. Her parents live at the end of the street. Oh God, you haven't told them yet? Oh, okay. I've been there the whole day trying to explain to Robin that her daughter had been killed. I don't think she got the message. Wait, what? I don't get it. What about the dad? Paul doesn't speak. He's in a wheelchair. Robin takes care of him. Wee, little detective outfit. Oh, bubble pipe. That'd be so cute. That's so adorable. They say you can tell a lot about a guy by how he treats his mama. Eh. You can tell a lot about a guy by how his mother treats him. Corny, did you get an emergency alert alarm on your phone today? No? No. Neither did my neighbors. And I would know because we can always hear the neighbors getting their fucking alarms through the walls. See, okay, I find it really funny that Lily bitches about like alerts, makes them up to bitch about them even, because like you can turn them off. Like we're gonna do a thing. We're gonna do a thing. Okay, according to need to be funny. I think that's even harder than just being hot. No. Being funny is pretty easy. You just gotta work at it. You just gotta. Okay, it's not that being funny is easy. It's just you have to accept that sometimes you're just not going to be funny. Because like I'm not actually that funny. I just say enough jokes, or I try enough times that statistically one of them lands. And I don't try to convince people of what is or isn't funny. If the joke flops, I keep on pushing. Right. I was going to show you guys something. So, this is really funny. Okay. Let me see my phone screen. All right. So, I have to do it this way. This is really fun. So, we're going to go down to settings. Okay. My phone will load. If you want to be funny, just use silly words in your vocabulary. That and like voices and pulling faces. I have to look at my phone to find this. I'm so sorry. Do do. You go to system. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Is it in system? Let me find it. 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 Isn't it sounds? I think it's in sounds. Oh, great. Now I can't even find it. That's hilarious. Second. Oh, it's easy, Courtney. Well, yeah, it is. Where is it? Don't make me Google it. It's not there. Not there. Is it there? No. Pretty sure it's in system. Is it in developer options? Shouldn't be in developer options. Really proving your point here, Courtney. Oh, I know, right? Bum, 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 bum. I think it's in system updates. Shouldn't be in system updates, no, because that's updates. Not Google accessibility. Shouldn't be. Do 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 do. I'll find it in a second. Wasn't the emergency alert Miss Lily talking about was like for a missing elderly person? You're thinking about a different one. Grim says he didn't get the alert either. No, his coworkers. Yeah, I didn't. Fucking nobody around me did. Where the fuck is that? I was. I know it's here because I've looked at it. I've changed mine. Jesus. You make me wanna make you fall in love. Only tonight I'm thinking about you. Wanna try out some freaky positions. Ooh. I've got such a girl crush on Sabrina Carpenter. It's kind of sad. Was it in apps and notifications? That'd be so funny if it's in apps and notifications. Oh, it is. Oh my God. Okay, I found it. Okay, that was so dumb. That took forever. Okay, so you go to settings. All right, it's so simple that I overlooked it so badly. So you go to apps and notifications. You see right there. You see we go to this one. All right, all right. And do you see? Hang on. Oh, where is it? Oh, okay. You go advanced. You drop down there, and you see where it says wireless emergency alerts. Look at that. You can turn them on and off for extreme threats, severe threats, Amber Alerts, test alerts. You can see, oh, emergency alert history. I didn't know that was there. Let's look at that. That's really interesting. Emergency alert history. July 23rd, 2000, 2:03 p.m. for a natural gas leak. Natural gas leak. Ooh, Boil water advisory lifted. Boil water advisory placed. Scheduled test. Dangerous man armed with a firearm. Missing vulnerable person. What Amber Alert? So that missing vulnerable person back in December of last year was the elderly person, which was an 87-year-old man with dementia. He's traveling. Okay, here's what that emergency alert was. Here's how cold and callous this bitch is. Because I remember her saying, freaking out, going, "That's for Cape Breton. That's not even where I live. Why the fuck is that being sent out?" Update. Missing vulnerable person. Cape Breton Regional Municipality police are looking for an 87-year-old man with dementia. Ava John Jackie Davies was last seen leaving his residence on Mary Street in Grace Bay at noon on December 11th. He is traveling. Now, remember, this alert came in on the 12th, okay? So this man was last seen a day ago when this alert came in. He is traveling in a 2017 white Ford Escape with a Nova Scotia license plate. Could be traveling in the New Waterford area or Port Moraine areas. If you have seen him or his vehicle, please call Cape Breton Police. So yeah, if over 24 hours have gone and the dude's in a car, of course they're going to send it to the next fucking city over in case somebody there sees him because he made it that far. You cold ass bitch. You cold hearted fuck. The Twitch alert she complained about was somebody gifted like 20 subs and she was like, "Oh my god, I'm so angry." Like because this sound alert keeps going off. But it's like, again, like look, I can turn them off individually. I can turn off the vibration. I can set an alert reminder as to whether or not it's going to remind me that the alert went off. I can even see the history of the alerts that have come to my phone. And the only, yeah, as you guys can see, the only one I have turned off is the tests. So, like, you can't turn them off? Where, Lily? Fucking where? I just proved you wrong. I just proved you're a bullshit liar. Also proved you're a bullshit liar with the fucking history. Where's the last one that's come in? Again, July 23rd. And I can't fucking remove these. I can simply look at them. Oh, I can remove them. Look at that. Oh, I didn't know that. I proved myself wrong there on that, but I don't even know I could. We got emergency alerts on here going back to 2022. Like, Jesus Christ, Lily. What the fuck is wrong with your life that you need to fake, like, emergency alerts to get mad about? We all know Lily's an Android user. So am I, Theora. What is that supposed to mean? I hate Apple. Apple products are a status symbol and nothing more. Like, they're bullshit and they're garbage. Sorry, not sorry. I have a headphone jack and features long before Apple product users got them. I swear like a trucker and a sailor put together. It's bad, I know. But like, yeah, okay. Sure, Lily, there's Amber Alerts going off. Oh, I've never been proven wrong about anything ever. I mean, I just fucking proved you wrong on two things right there. That there's not been a fucking Amber Alert in fucking Scotia since June. And fucking, you can turn them off. You can turn off very specific ones. Because if you want to be the kind of asshole who goes, "I don't give a shit about missing kids," and want to turn off Amber Alerts specifically, you can do that. And you don't have to contact your service provider like you said. Like, I don't know at this point if it's intentional lying or if she's just that delusional that she really believes what she says. Like, I'm starting to lose the plot at this point. Like, girl, do you really believe the words that come out of your mouth? Because it sounds like you do, and I think that might be the most scary thing of all. Like, you actually think you're the victim in all this. You actually think you've done nothing wrong once in your life. Red flag to anybody who says that. Anybody who says, like, I've never done anything wrong, I have never wronged anybody, I have never once been a bad person or abusive or made a mistake, like, oh god, you're lying through your fucking teeth. And, like, Lily, you are so full of shit that your eyes are brown, but it's shocking you believe your own bullshit. I get Amber Alerts all the time. I read them, and if they aren't in my area, I ignore them. It's not that hard to not complain about, right? You can turn them off too. Like I just went through it on an Android. Watch Lily turn around and be like, I have an iPhone and you can't do that. I'm sure you fucking can. Google it now and find out if I really wanted to. But the thing is, like, emergency alerts are more than just Amber Alerts. Like the last two that were on there were for a fucking gas leak. The one before that was for like a dude with a firearm that the cops couldn't find. And like, I understand that's probably nothing, like not much to you, to most of you Americans, because you guys have a problem with gun control. But like in Canada, that's like, especially Nova Scotia, like that's a big deal. Like guns are not a huge fucking thing out here. And like when they do show up, people are really bad shots. They shoot like stormtroopers. It's insane. The amount of bullets versus the amount of hits is so wildly dissonant. Like people will fire like 60 some rounds and hit maybe one person, which is great. Don't get me wrong. Um, but at the same time, it's still funny. As an iPhone user, yes, you can turn off Ambler alerts. Nice. It'd still be bullshit. Oh, I would just Google like real quickly. Just Google how to do it. Wait, what? I lost the plot several times. Like, what chapter are we on? What book are we on? What move are we on? Who am I supposed to support? I mean, Ghost Kitty, you support whoever you want to. Whoever you feel comfortable supporting. Like, and if you just don't want to support anybody and want to just walk away from it because that's all so heavy, that's perfectly valid too. Honestly, the type of person who complains about Amber Alerts are the ones who are kidnapping the kids, or the ones who. Oh my god, Aaron, Aaron, why would you say something so controversial yet so brave and so correct? No. I hate Amber Alerts. I know you would obviously hate to have somebody tell the police that you like took a child. Ah, Lily would be one of those people who like kidnaps a kid and keeps them for like 12 years in their fucking 16 years in their fucking basement and has like 3 kids by them. You can turn Amber Alerts off, but like, why would you, right? Well, I mean, if you don't give a shit, then obviously you turn them off. And like, to a certain extent, like, I've gotten, like, especially when it's an Amber Alert, or a missing person, um, when they come to my phone, I look at it, I read it. I always read it to see what it is because it's not always an Amber Alert. It's not always a kid. Sometimes it's like a gas leak or like, yo, boil your water. It's not potable right now. Um, uh, so like I read them, but if it's like a missing persons or something, it's like I'm not leaving my house today. I'm not going to like see anybody that's missing. It's this is kind of irrelevant to me. And then typically one will come through either a couple hours later or even the next day. And then of course I go read that one going, well, that's probably an update to the missing persons and I'd like to know if they were found okay. I just thought of the Walmart girl and I got sad. Oh, go to school, Cinnamons. To read a short story that mentioned eating pussy in Swedish class. I mean, I know like I don't like how do I word this? Like there's a weird line like to be walked when it comes to like kids growing up and like I know everybody want like a lot of people want to like protect a child's innocence and like just shield them away from things, but that just romanticizes shit and pushes people, especially kids, to like make choices or do things that they probably otherwise wouldn't and are probably otherwise not the best for them because their mind's clouded by romanticized, no, you can't have that. I mean, case in point, it happens with adults. Prohibition in the States and North America in general, where they just like went, nope, nobody gets to drink alcohol. Alcohol's big bad. You guys can't control yourselves. No alcohol for anybody. That led to more people drinking than it led to people drinking less. And it also led to like the government like literally poisoning people intentionally to be like, well, maybe we can just poison them into stop drinking. So like you can't keep them away from it forever, and you can't like force them to not do it and shit. Like that's just gonna go so badly because if you have like open honest conversations with kids, it's like not even like not just your random average fucking internet user, like don't just be having open conversations with kids about sex, but if like the influential adults in that kids lives, like their parents, their teachers, like whatever, if they have open honest conversations with kids about things like violence, things like gore, things like sex, things like drugs, things like alcohol, then kids are not going to go do stupid shit just to seek information. Like kids love to fucking learn. I don't know if anybody's noticed this. Kids absorb information like a sponge, and if you give it to them in the right way, they fucking love it. They absolutely seek out information. That's why toddlers ask why all the time. You know, their brains are growing. They want information to learn. So if you don't give them the information in a safe way, they're going to go get it in a dangerous way. So, like, just do it the safe way and cut out the middleman instead of worrying about, like, having to bail your kid out of jail because, like, something went bad because you just said, nope, drugs are bad and that's the only thing we're talking about. Then, like, you could have prevented that by just having the honest conversation of, like, well, thank you for the happy birthday wishes, by the way. This is Mindcop, and I keep distracting myself from it. Um, but like instead of just like if kids are asking about drugs or something like that, you should be like, okay, well, what do you want to know? What do you want to talk about? Like kids want information, and if you don't give it to them, they will go find it, and they don't know how to do that in safe ways, so they get hurt. And if you just give them the information, then they're not going to go find it. And the next time they want information, the way they will find it is by asking you. It's amazing. It's amazing what open communication does. And like just a tiny little respect for the fact that like they are learning how to people. They cannot learn unless you show them. They're not dogs to be trained. They are learning how to people. Oh, how do you know, Courtney? You haven't raised kids. No, but I can sit here and smoke my bong on this stream, have like someone who's under 18 watch me go, oh, that looks so cool. I want to do that. And then I can do things like, no, because look at this. See how nasty that is? See how gunked up and caked up that is? This glass is supposed to be clear, like the very top of this. It's all supposed to be clear. That's from smoking. That's what tobacco and weed will do to your lungs. That is what the inside of my lungs looks like right now. All that shit sticking to the side of the glass, that's sticking to the inside of my lungs. And like if I was just hiding my bong, y'all wouldn't know that. You would just think pot smoking cool. No, smoking anything is not good for you. Just because I'm not going to sit here and let my sister go, the weed's killing Courtney. No, it's not killing me. But it's not good for me, no, because smoking is not good for you in general. But if all a kid's going to see is the big puff of smoke and be like, that looks cool, and someone doesn't have the fucking honesty to be like, that's my lungs, it's not cool. Because literally that same kid turned around and went, oh, no, I don't want to do that, never mind. Exactly. The truth is very useful. Does vaping do that too? No, vaping will collapse your lungs. Is Uncle Killer good? Oh God, it was actually. We grew some real tasty weed. Um, vaping arguably is worse than smoking, simply for the fact that how do I? I'm not even gonna put this lightly. We have the information of what cigarettes and what smoking does to the body that we do. We have that information because of the people who have died that we have then cut open and learned from, okay? We know what smoking does to your body because of the amount of dead people we've researched it on. Vapes haven't been around for long enough for enough people to have died for us to do autopsies to learn the long-term effects of vaping on the body. The only thing that we have so far is a growing number of very young people who are like chronic vapors showing up in hospitals with collapsed lungs and having to get chest tubes. And I don't know if you know what a chest tube is, but that's when they like go in between your ribs while you're conscious and awake and slice it open and jam a fucking tube into your lung, into the space around your lung to relieve the pressure that's in your chest cavity so that your lung can then fully expand. And then it stays there until they can fix the problem. Um, they are some of the most painful things you can go through in life in terms of medical procedures that you are conscious for. Don't do it. I mean, don't smoke either. It's not good for you. Yeah, I'm probably going to get cancer. But the thing is, I already knew that long before I started smoking. I knew cigarettes lead to cancer. I know smoking in general is you're breathing in carcinogenics. That's not good for your lungs. Smoking cigarettes leads to the cilia in your lungs to stop moving, right? So they don't clear anything out. So not only do you have um, the damage that the carcinogens from the tobacco are doing, you have a buildup of tar, you have a buildup of phlegm, you get a buildup of like everything you're breathing in during the day because your lungs aren't cleaning themselves out like they should be. Now the upside with nicotine is that once you stop smoking it, for the most part, as long as it's not too far gone, once you stop smoking it, the cilia in your lungs start moving again, so they start clearing things out. That's why people who stop smoking tend to, like, the first month or two is like coughing up a lot of really gross shit because your lungs are starting to function properly like they should and clean themselves out like they should. Um, so like I already knew all of this before I ever started smoking cigarettes. I knew what I was signing myself up for. I maybe didn't like quite understand the gravity of it given I was like 15, 16 when I started smoking, but I still wasn't like I still wasn't going into it thinking like this is better than smoking or this is better than another thing or this is somehow good for me or this isn't as bad for me. I knew it was bad before I started doing it and I still made the choice. Same with weed. And like weed when I was a kid and like we did the DARE program, they had a cop come in and try and tell us like because tobacco's got uh um commercially produced cigarettes have a lot of shit in them, right? There's tobacco which has the nicotine, but then they're sprayed with bleach. There's the same kind of components found in treated that's like chemically treated tobacco has some of the same components in it as like jet fuel and rat poison and like a whole bunch of bad shit. They dip the tip of it in formaldehyde, whole bunch of shit. Um, so like what was it they sold us to? They sold it to us. There's like roughly like 2,000 different chemicals in a cigarette or whatever. That's how they sold it. And then when they brought the cop in for the DARE program, they tried to tell us that like if tobacco has like 2,000 chemicals in it, weed has like 4,000 chemicals in it. Oh God, say it, don't spray it, Courtney. Literally, weed has like 4,000 chemicals in it. And me, being the little fucking smartass that I always was, I always have to argue. Like, no shit. Fucking hand shoots right up. They're like, I get called on. I'm like, how does how does that make sense? And they're like, well, what do you mean? How does that make sense? I'm like, well, one, how do you know on average like how many like chemicals are in weed? Because it's not mass produced by the government. It's not regulated by the government. There's not like a set limitations of what can be in it by the government. So like, how do you know? And at the same time, most of the chemicals that are in cigarettes, like the average person can't get their hands on. So like how are they adding those chemicals into the weed if they're not cleared? Like if getting those chemicals themselves would like basically put them on a watch list. And I'm asking this cop this, and I'm like, how does this make sense? If it's not mass produced in a factory with like controlled settings and it doesn't have like a set clearance of things with like the government of what can be in it and produced. Like, it's not cleared by the FDA and all this shit. Like, how do you know that? Like, how can you sit here and say that? And the cop got so mad and so flustered because they don't give you like proper information. They give you scare tactic propaganda in like the DARE program. That's why it doesn't fucking work. Scare tactic propaganda never fucking works. Actual information works. And yeah, the cop got so flustered and like kind of brushed me off and just moved on to the next fucking thing that he was talking about. But it always that kind of shit always pissed me off because I'm like, if you're not gonna tell me the truth, I'm going to find out for myself because like you're lying and I want to know why you're lying. Uh, Tobacco vape companies approve the anti-vape ads because they know that people purposely ignore the ads. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, that's just like due diligence kind of thing. Chemical. 4,000 chemicals. And that's the other thing too, because like just the just the production process of like the difference between like the dissonance between tobacco and weed alone is absolutely fucking insane. So like tobacco is a plant, it's a leaf. Weed is a plant. You smoke the flower, what is called the flower, what grows the seeds. Um, the leaves you can use for a good number of things, but some people do, some people don't. Typically the bud, the flower is what you're going for. Um, so tobacco is dried and aged and then treated with a shitload of chemicals, mostly because mass-produced tobacco, they don't wait long enough for it to age, so they like chemically age it, essentially. Um, so like that's done after like the plant's been harvested and like it as it's drying and like being aged and aging, it's being chemically aged. Weed, you grow the plant in your backyard. Just like it's that fucking easy. You can't grow tobacco plants in North America, first of all. Like weed, you grow the plant, it grows the flowers, you dry them, you cure them, which just you let them sit in a jar that you like get like release the gases essentially from it for like up to 6 months, optional, and then you smoke it. You don't add anything to it. Yeah, sure, you can add like you can mess with like the pH and like the nutrients in the soil to push certain like aspects of the plant. And like yeah, you can like splice plants together and you can like do like herbology stuff with the plant to affect the bud. But there's no like mass produced aged like chemical aging process done to weed you like there is to cigarette to like tobacco, and it's so funny how many people act like weed is so much worse than cigarettes when like bro, it's the other way around. THC is not chemically addictive. It's physical. Like you become physically dependent on it. Like yes, and it's blah, blah, words. It's habit forming. Yes, but it's not. Your body doesn't become like chemically addicted to it like with actual fucking drugs, like it does with nicotine. And it's just, or even alcohol. It's so funny. Have I ever even pet a cow? I have. Vapes weed. I mean, that's. I mean, I've vaped weed before too. Like, I have vaped. I personally don't like vaping because vaping is water based. Like, even oil vapes, it's liquid based. And I have a problem breathing in like high humidity. So when there's a lot of moisture content in the air, I struggle to breathe. Um, so vapes kind of like mimic that high moisture content in the air for me. I don't like them. Whereas smoking a like whereas like the bong, the smoke passes through the water, yes, but that just cools it down slightly more than it like more than anything. Well, it cools it down, it also catches some of the tar, that's why the glass gets all gross the way it does. Um, so like there's not really a high moisture content in the smoke as opposed to vapor, which is literally moisture content. So I choke a lot more and a lot more painfully on vapes than I do bongs. I'm also like 31. I'm 31, guys. Fuck, I'm old. Snow just melted today? We haven't had snow yet. Statistically, they actually sell more cigarette vapes with anti-ads because kids who grow up hating authority end up thinking it looks cool and they will use badass metaphors instead of facts. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, scare tactics and propaganda just don't fucking work. Do I have a pack of cigarettes on me? No, I don't, because I'm not allowed to smoke. Like, every pack of cigarettes that I buy has, like, a scare tactic propaganda picture on it. Like, the teeth or the fucking the ways cigarette ages you or whatever. I don't know. It's just stupid. Cause like it's like yeah, I know. Okay, fine, whatever. I don't care. With my genetics, I'm bound to get fucking cancer anyway. I'm going to assume that was my hair. Not gonna talk about it. It's snow in Alberta since your wife's showed. Oh, I'm not in Alberta, dude. I'm literally on the other side of the country. You sent me something on Twitter. It's still in progress though. Okay, I will look at it in a minute. Moved into the autistic sky cave. Wait, what? What? There's no snow. It snowed. Did it snow? Yeah, it snowed once, but like it didn't stick. So yeah, I'm like 31 and I'm starting to choke on the bongs more. So eventually I'm gonna have to give it up. Probably switch to joints or something, but I don't want to. I like my bongs. She did once tell me that the air smells like ass, but of course it does. Okay, but does she live in the city? Because like every city smells like piss. Is the game good? Let's get back to it, shall we? Let's go back to the game. Thank you for reminding me. I've been like I get so easily distracted. Can you see why I think I have ADHD? ADHD and probably a touch of the tism. I want snow. It's so fluffy. I hate snow. She just gets the fuck out of Calgary at that point before Lily invades the place. Lily's not leaving the fucking Atlantic. Are you kidding me? Why is it so weird hearing Lily always complaining about the negative effects of weed when more people die of lung cancer from commercial cigarettes? Right? Her fucking mother smokes cigarettes and has her whole life. The other funny thing is, like, can Lily make up her mind already? Because, like, she used to say weed was the only reason she made it through the hospital and the only reason her behavior ever got better and the reason it got worse when she got out of the hospital is because she stopped smoking weed. And then which I know is bullshit because when I tried to get her to smoke a joint with me when I was still talking to the family, she fucking was too afraid to. Literally said, I'm afraid of what it'll do to me. And then now weed killed her uncle and is killing me. And apparently all of the most abusive people she's ever known are fucking stoners. And then Michaela draws her little fucking abused siblings or traumatized siblings meeting where they're all trauma dumping and passing around a joint. I'm sorry, Lily. Did you just inadvertently call all of your little favorite abused sibling characters that are totally the victim the most abusive people you've ever met? Freud, your slip is showing. She's never touched a blunt in her life. She's never even seen weed. Oh my god, she told that little fucking story where she was like, "Oh, when I was staying at the hospital, a bunch of the kids like there smoked weed and like I would totally get some off of them and like we'd be allowed to go out for walks and like the kids would like pick up the weed that they stashed around the city and we'd totally go fucking smoke it, guys." Lily, do you mean they went to their dealer? Okay, honey, nobody spends money on drugs, even weed, and then leaves it somewhere outside for someone else to find. Okay? Especially not downtown Halifax where the IWK is, and there are fucking junkies everywhere. You can tell by just looking down at the ground when you walk. You know those little tubes with the little orange caps? Those are junkie needles. I don't expect you to know what they look like, but yeah, those little tubes with the little orange caps, those are junkie needles. And trust me, a fiending junkie will find your hidden stash. They literally put rat poison in cigarettes, but oh no, the big bad weed gonna get you, right? Weed is so fun, like it makes you cool, it gives you cool art ideas, makes you forget where and who you are for a few seconds, gives like epic dreams and stuff. I mean, it's like weed's a like any drug is like subjective, right? Every single person is going to have a different experience on any substance anytime they do it, okay? So like my high on weed is going to be different than your high on weed. Fucking cats are freaking me out. I keep hearing things. Um, so my high on weed will be different from your high on weed, which will be different from like Sally's high on weed, which would be different from like Billy's high on weed. And like that'll be different depending on the strain and depending on the time of day and like depending on what else is in your system. Same as like, you know, if I were to do cocaine, it would affect me differently than it would affect you. Same as like everybody else. Everybody's high is different, and every time you get high is a different high. Like you could do mushrooms and have a bad trip one time, and then do mushrooms again and have a fantastic trip the next time. It's a very you have not been up here yet. Hi, buddy. Sorry, Batman. Batman's never come to the third floor before. I'd show you, but then I'd have to move my computer, and I don't really want to do that. Jesus. Unrelated, but the best advice my dad ever gave me was tackle life like a crackhead and you'll succeed because a crackhead doesn't wait around to get crack. They go out and get it. Dude, a crackhead will go out and steal somebody's dog to come and sell to you for a dime piece. Don't fight meth heads, though, okay? Just don't fight meth heads. Take it from me. Don't fight meth heads. But yes, King beat the well, it's not that they put rat poison in cigarettes. See, that's the thing with the propaganda, okay? It's like the same as like the whole jet fuel component, okay? So there is a chemical that is commonly used in a lot of things, okay? It's a blood thinner. It's used for people with clots. It is given by doctors. It is also used in rat poison. It's used in a fair number of things because it's simply a chemical that is used in things, okay? The reason why they go, oh, it has rat poison, because you can find this chemical in rat poison. You can also find it in blood thinners. Oh, Rex, you don't know. You really don't know? This is like my most infamous story. Like, Lily loves to tell this one. I'm so surprised you don't know this one. Do I tell him? Do I tell him the whole story, guys? Are we gonna story time that again? Is that what's gonna happen? One's in chat if we're story timing, two if we'll save it for another day. I'll let you guys vote. Yeah, it's a chemical that is too big for me to pronounce in cigarettes to make them burn faster. Same chemical that used to liquefy the insides of rats. No, you don't. All right, one's in chat if I tell him, two is if I just save it. Um, yeah, like warfarin is like a name brand blood thinner. Um, it has like the same chemical in that thins your blood is used in rat poison for the exact same reason because when it's used in rats, it thins their blood to the point where they have a stroke and die. Rex wants to know. All right, okay. I'm so surprised you don't know this. So how old was I? I was 24. I was almost 25, let's be honest. I was like a week off my 25th birthday. I know Lily calls you a meth addict sometimes, but I never really pay attention to most of her rants. Fair enough. This is one she got like directly from me and then tries to spin it differently. It's so funny. So I was like a week off my 25th birthday, maybe a little more than a week. Not much though. Um, I was living in Ontario and I was still with my ex-husband, who was an alcoholic. Backstory, because it is important. The situation that I was in prior to this was me and my husband, my now ex-husband, but my husband at the time, had just gotten back from living in Niagara Falls for a few months because we were working a haunted house out there and we were staying at the campground that we were working at. When that job ended, we came back to Ontario, Toronto, like the GTA area where we were previously. And because we had nowhere, like our lease had ended where we were around the time we were starting this job, so we just like, well, fuck the lease is up, we'll fucking, shove our shit somewhere and like take the cat and go fucking go do this and come back. So when we came back from Niagara Falls, we ended up staying with a friend of his until we found a place. This friend of his being my ex-husband's. This friend of his was how do I put this? Waste of fucking skin, an absolutely fucking abusive piece of shit, and the environment in which we were staying was like so toxic, and like the dude was like abusive to his own family like in front of us, and like it was bad. It was a real toxic environment, and like me and the ex-husband and Batman had nowhere to go other than this, so like very much had to keep our heads down. It got to the point where I was so just fucked up by this whole situation and my own spiraling mental health, like problems with my BPD. At the time, I was on Prozac, and Prozac was garbage. I got to the point where every day I was contemplating throwing myself off the third-story balcony, just fucking swan diving. And then every time this dude would like get toxic and abusive, even like to either us or his own family or just in general, or about shit that he did, um, it would get worse. So it got to the point where I was either leaving, just like gonna fucking run back off to Niagara Falls and figure shit out from there, I guess, I don't know, or go to the hospital. Ended up going to the hospital. Formed myself. Basically told them, like, hey, I'm gonna swan dive off this balcony. So they put me under a 72-hour hold. And from there, like once they released me, like basically, ugh, fuck, the fucking 72-hour hold was garbage. I went in there so fucking distraught. Like I had been self-harming for hours prior to that. I was like bawling my eyes out, just a fucking like everyone thinks that my anger was me spiraling. This was me spiraling. Like it was bad. Um and like I had been self-harming for hours. I got to the hospital, like I was like, and I mean like I had gotten to the point where I was just like scratching layers of skin off my arm. It was so bad. And like I'm talking to the intake worker like in front of them just doing it. And like for a good number of hours I kept getting threats of like, "Oh, if you don't stop, then like we're going to fucking strap you down or whatever." And it got to the point where I was basically screaming at them, "Then fucking do it," because I'm obviously not stopping. I took like the paper, the stapler out of the form, my own paperwork, and was like digging at my own skin from there. Locked myself in the bathroom to get away from them to do it. Like they did nothing to stop me. Um, and I very obviously was not in a position to be stopping myself, and that's why I was where I was at and try and like put myself in the hospital. So I waited 12 hours in the waiting room to speak to the emergency psych. And when I sat down with this bitch, she was, and I say this bitch for a reason, she was an absolute fucking cunt. Like, wouldn't even look at me, was like sitting like this, fucking bouncing her pen while she's just fucking talking down to me and shit. And I'm distraught. I am suicidal. I am self-harming. I am spiraling. I am not in my full capacities right now. And I have to explain that I'm like this and why I'm like this for like the fourth time in a row, and I've been waiting for 12 hours in like a chair, a very uncomfortable chair, um, self-harming and shit, like with empty threats being thrown at me. It was ridiculous. Like I was obviously distraught, and this woman was just if you're going to speak to me in that tone, like I'm not going to do anything to help you. Like you're gonna have to speak to me a little nicer if you want any help from me. And I'm just like her comment like hit me like a slap in the face, but not in the way that I think she expected. Because it just like I physically recoiled. I was like, did I just hear that from like an ER psych doctor? Are you fucking kidding me? And I just stopped and I went, is there someone else that I can talk to? Anyone else that I can talk to that's not you? And she just like looks at me, she gives me this sneer and she's like, do you want to wait another 12 hours? I'm like, as long as I don't have to speak to you, yes. So she kicks me out of her office and I go back and sit in that chair for another 12 hours until there's another fucking psych doctor. And by then it's been 24 hours. I'm still fucking self-harming. Like my arm is just a fucking mess at this point. And then finally they bring me up to like the psych ward. And like it had been 24 hours and I had like basically like I don't even want to say spiral at this point. I was like full out meltdowned myself into exhaustion. So yeah, I was calmer by the time they had brought me up to the room. So I just didn't physically have it in me to keep self-harming and whatnot. And I thought I was gonna get help, so like there's a little bit of like relief at that point. And they just like left me in the room for like 2 days. I think the psych doctor came to talk to me like this once while I was there, and they brought me my meals, and then the nurse talked shit outside my door. And then they're like, okay, it's been 2 days, you're calm, you can go now. No resources, no like nothing. Fucking, it was just, oh god, it was bullshit. Um, and they're like, well, where did you come here from? And I'm like, I can't go back there. Like, if I go back there, I'm going to be back here in like 12 hours. So they're like, well, um, we're not just gonna let you just walk out into the street. Like, we can't just let you go be homeless. We have to put you somewhere. They're like, we're gonna send you to a shelter. So they call the adult shelter. The adult shelter won't take me because you have to be 25 or older to be in the adult shelter. If you're under 25 in Canada, you're considered a youth. 18 to 25, well, in terms of the shelter system, 18 to 25 is youth. 25 or 18 to 24 is youth. 25 and over is adult. So they don't let youths in the adult only shelter. They don't let adults in the youth shelter. I was a week off of my 25th birthday, and the adult shelter said no. So they sent me to the youth shelter, which never should have fucking been done. Okay. Just never should have been done. I never should have been released from that hospital to begin with, okay? Because I didn't get any help. I didn't get any treatment. I just screamed myself into exhaustion. I self-harmed myself into exhaustion. Was left with my arm to get infected for 2 days. They didn't even treat the injuries on my arm before they fucking shipped me off. And then they just shipped me off to a fucking youth shelter where there's like 16-year-olds and 15-year-olds. And like the oldest kid there was like 19, maybe 20. And I'm a week off my 25th birthday. I'd been raising a kid for fucking like 4 years, 5 years at that point. It obviously didn't have the kid in my possession, in my custody anymore. My ex-husband didn't either. That's a whole long ass story. Um, like I never been should have like released from the hospital and never should have been sent to this fucking shelter. So I get to the shelter and like still very much losing my shit. They changed my meds because I didn't want to I didn't want to stay on the Prozac, and they changed me to the Seroquel. And once I got there, this chick just attached herself to me, this like 19-year-old. And like right from the get-go, this girl is just telling me her life story and like bragging about the fact that she's like, I don't know, like 6 months, 7 months pregnant, something like that, and a meth and smoking meth. And that apparently, according to her doctor, it's better if she keeps smoking meth because to stop smoking meth would just be too much of a shock to the baby system. I don't know. It's like the bullshit propaganda that people spiel at you when they're pregnant and doing a substance. Like, I didn't ask. I didn't ask. I didn't know. I didn't want to know this girl's life story. I wanted to, like, get the fuck out of there and back to my ex-husband or figure out if I was leaving or, like, what the fuck was going on with my own life. I didn't give a shit about these kids. Like, I shouldn't have been there. I was so mad about that, too. I should not have been there. And this girl just attaches herself to me, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, whatever. Sure, okay. Well, you bum smokes off me. I bum smokes off you. Smoker code, it's fine. And then one day, out of the blue, she just 180s. I don't know, got a bad batch of meth that day, I guess. Heisenberg was out or some shit. I don't fucking know. I don't know and I don't care. All I remember happening was this other girl showed up at the shelter, and the chickie who was like the meth head who was attached to me went, "Oh my God," like I guess she knew this girl previously, and she's like, "You're back, I missed you, blah blah blah," and I'm like, "Cool, fantastic, somebody had to take her off my hands. I don't have to deal with this bitch no more." Um, and then once she gravitated towards her, like I guess old friend, and like instead of me, which was fine by my fucking standards, she just started talking all kinds of mad shit, like out of nowhere. Like I got this fucking lipstick. Like my ex-husband had gotten me like a lipstick for my birthday, and it was a liquid lipstick. And like it was a really pretty color, and I was like trying it on when I got back to the shelter from seeing him, and like one of the other girls that I was friendly with, she wanted to try it out. So I'm like, yeah, you got Q-tips or whatever, because like didn't want her to fucking use the applicator and shit. But it's like, yeah, I stick a Q-tip in there and that's fine. And like so she does that, like she gets her Q-tips, and then I give her the liquid lipstick to go into the bathroom and fucking put it on. And the meth head just out of nowhere, like she's like across the fucking room, just screams, "Yo, don't share anything with her. That girl's got it. The bitch has STDs." I'm like, what the fuck? And she's talking about me and just starts running her mouth, and I'm just like, you might want to fucking stop while you're ahead, honey. Like we're gonna have some problems. Do you want problems? And like this continued on for like 3 or 4 days, where it's just every time she was in the same room as me, she would just start running her mouth about me loudly to somebody else until I would like say something, and then we'd start chirping at each other and shit. And like for like 2 or 3 days, I just fucking like we would chirp, and then I'm like would walk away, and it's just like, oh, this bitch is going to fucking get it, like antagonizing me for days. And at one point we're sitting and like we being like everybody in the shelter, because like you could only be in the bedrooms during certain times, like literally at night. It was like 9 o'clock they let you go to bed, and like I think 8 in the morning is when they kicked you out, and like you could be in the common area or like go entertain yourself for the day. You couldn't be in the bedrooms. So typically people hung out in the common area. It's fucking November, it's cold. So we're all hanging out there. It was after lunch or some shit, or we're waiting for lunch or some shit. And I'm sitting with the people that I'd been like been friendly with, the older crowd, is like the 20 and the 19-year-old and the 20-year-old that I remember. And the fucking like the tables are against the walls and shit, and I'm sitting in a chair that's like close to the aisle where you'd walk in between the tables. And like we're talking, just all of like well, I'm looking at them and we're talking, and I go to cough. I have to cough. I'm gonna turn away from the people that I'm talking to cough, and like I didn't cover my mouth. Big fucking whoop. So I did this, fucking coughed. She happened to be walking by. The meth head happened to be walking by. Um, and fucking, oh, it's so funny. She walks by me as I cough, and then she gets like walks another gets to the other end of the fucking cafeteria room, so she's like the distance away from me, and then starts absolutely losing her shit, saying that I spit on her. What are you doing, Batman? She just starts freaking out that I apparently spit on her, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, you absolute nut job? I coughed. I coughed in your general direction because you happen to walk by at the same time. Like, get the fuck over yourself. And she's just like losing her shit, and like I'm just yelling over my shoulder at her because I'm sitting down. She had walked past me, so she's behind me, and I'm just like, the fuck, the fuck, shut the fuck up! Oh my god, you absolute fucking psycho! And like I turned back to like the friends. I didn't know them. We weren't friends. We were friendly. I turned back to the people I've been talking to, and a fucking donut hits me in the back of the head. So it's like, did you just like you turn and look at her, and I stand up on my feet too, and I'm just because I was like I'm looking at them like, did she just throw a fucking donut? Because they're looking in her direction and they're just like shocked shitless, like that just happened. I'm like, did she just throw a fucking donut at me? And they're like, yeah. So I'm pissed off. I've been antagonized enough at this point. Judge me on my choices from this point on. I don't really care. I stand by them. I can fucking get on my feet. I just like fucking march over to her. I'm like, do you just throw a fucking donut at me? Like, do you have a problem? Do you want to go like adults here? Like, do you like mono a mono? And like as I'm coming at her, like saying this shit, she flings a bottle of water, an open bottle of water at me, and then fucking launches herself at me. Like just fucking takes me by just jumped me completely by surprise. Surprise, I didn't actually expect her to fucking do anything. I don't throw the first punch, first of all. I'm not stupid. Um, but like she fucking so she throws the water and then she fucking throws herself at me and I end up fucking the weight of her hits me. I slip in the water and crack my head off of the fucking wall behind me. And then she gets me on the ground because I completely fucking slipped. Like she bashed my head off the wall. We fall onto the fucking ground. She's on top of me. This is where it gets hazy. This is where I remember some of it, and other parts were told to me by everyone who witnessed it. So there was a lot of people in that room and cameras. So I remember she was on top of me, and I think she was hitting me, but I don't remember. I don't remember feeling the hits. But at the same time, like when my head hit the back of the wall, the adrenaline was already going at that point. Because to me, it just kind of felt like I just went thunk, like a soft little bump, and I went, oh, I bumped the wall. And I had a massive fucking goose egg. There was a dent in the wall. Like she tried to put my head through the wall, and it didn't feel like that. So if she was hitting me, I didn't feel it. I just know she was on top of me. And the only thought that went through my head was get her off you. That was it. I was on the ground. I was pinned, essentially. She had my hands. Nope. She wasn't hitting me because she had pinned my hands to my chest. That's what happened. Boyfriend's coming. Hello. I'm on camera. You want a bong? Yeah, boyfriend wants a bong.
You even brought the shiny.
You even brought the shiny weed. 1 second.
It's me.
He's so cute. I love him. Downstem. Need to be cleaned. Look at the bus now, My fans say hi. He says hello. How does a woman behave like this and not lose her baby? Okay, so the only thing I remember thinking was like, get her off you. Blind rage at this point, easily. I can easily say that. There were no thoughts. There was only rage. Um, yeah. So she had me on the ground, and what I was told, I don't know if they were exaggerating, and I don't remember this, but this is what I was told, was that somehow I had gotten my foot around her, and booted her in the chest. Well, enough in the chest that she got off me. Which I guess makes sense because the next thing I remember is she was flying to the ground and I was flying on top of her. And then I grabbed her by the throat and started feeding my fist into her left eye socket. Um, and then I kept doing that until someone pulled me off of her and like bear hugged me around the top of my arms so I couldn't get out. Dude was strong. And then staff got involved and like broke up the fight, and well, the fight was already broken up at that point. They called the cops. She got taken off in an ambulance, but like she got off the ground. Like she wasn't like unconscious or anything. She wasn't like lying on the ground bleeding and broken and shit. But they did take her off because she was pregnant, right? So they did take her off in an ambulance. Pretty sure if I remember hearing that she miscarried. But I mean, she was also smoking fucking meth. So probably did more damage than fighting me. Um, the staff reviewed the footage. The cops reviewed the footage. The staff kicked me out. The cops asked me if I wanted to press charges. I said no. She learned her lesson, obviously. Hi. Can you take a week? Look who's up on the third floor. I'll go fix it. I have to go to the bathroom in a minute anyway. So yeah, I beat the shit out of her, and then I got kicked out of the shelter, and they shipped me off to the adult shelter. You turn your back on a person, but never turn your back on a drug, especially when it's waving a razor sharp hunting knife in your eye. Dude, there's a reason why cops will shoot meth heads center mass, okay? Because meth heads, when they're high, will take a bullet and a taser and keep on coming. I'll be right back. I gotta fix the toilet and I gotta pee. Ugh. Meow. Meow. You live on the top floor? Are you exploring? It's not your face. Whoop. Right about. But yeah, so I did fight a meth head, and Lily loves to spread that story around, going, Courtney's a violent psychopath who like beat a woman into a miscarriage, and she's a baby killer, and it's really funny because when I'm the villain, the meth head is a sympathetic, poor, underaged, drug addicted, woman struggling with being homeless and pregnant and blah blah blah. But at the same time, when she needs me to be the villain, I'm just a psycho meth head. Meth heads are always abusive, and you can't trust a damn word they say. So like, is it that meth heads are horrible people who always lie and are abusive and can't be trusted when I'm the meth head and not the meth head that jumped me and lost a fight? That story was absolutely fucked. Dude, that's my life. Yeah, homeless life is fun. Homeless life is great. Yep. I mean, it got worse. She's like, it's funny because I got attacked 2 more times in the fucking adult shelter, but because I didn't really feel like getting kicked out, I had to take the fucking hits and not hit back. Meanwhile, Lily, beat your bullies within an inch of their lives with a big rock, right? And also, like at the same time, I'm so fucking aggressive that two other people attacked me in a homeless shelter, and I didn't want to get kicked out, so I didn't hit them back. Yeah, what's up, Ghost Kitty? Lily says that kind of shit because she's never been in a fight. She just wishes she like had the balls to fight somebody. She wishes she had the balls to stand up for herself as a kid, which is like fine. I get it. You were a tormented kid. You were tormented by your peers. That's why I had to stick up for you because I was bigger than you and you fucking hated it because then you got fucking mocked for your little sister having to stick up for you. I was about to say I've never done math in my life, but that's actually a lie. I got I got lied to about what I was doing, and then I found out it was meth. It was for like it was once. It was once. I might be misremembering, but that shit's still crazy. Wait, what? Sorry, I know I never commented. Why is it she acts like you're evil for that shit, but like didn't she push a pregnant lady downstairs? No, she tried to push a pregnant teacher down a flight of stairs after trying to shiv her with the little wooden shiv she made in shop class didn't work because the pregnant math teacher had the audacity to put her hand on Lily's shoulder and say, "Aren't you supposed to be in class right now?" Uh, If you've ever been in a real fight, you wouldn't be eager for another one. I don't know, man. I got some pent up shit. I don't know. I like no, I can't say I like a good fight. Um, I've been in very few fights in my life and a shitload of arguments because, contrary to popular belief, I know how not to get my own ass beat. That's why so far I've never had my ass beat. I wonder if she's ever going to pretend she never said that, because no, I will not forget she literally subscribed to her when she posted herself saying that. Oh, the whole like, yeah, there's still a video of it where it's like, oh, pick up the heaviest object and beat them within an inch of their lives. And it's like, okay, the heaviest object was me and my fists. I beat her within an inch of her fucking fetus's life, apparently. Also, me punching her in the fucking orbital bone is not going to do anything to the fetus. She's the fucking. That one was from Letterkenny. Yeah, I figured that sounded familiar. I just couldn't place where it was from. Gosh darn it. Not to bother you too much, but I just wanted to remind you I sent you. Oh yeah, you did send me something on Twitter. Not bad. 1 second. My phone's dying. Heard you're back together, and if that's true, you'll just have to taste me when you're kissing you. Do you think if I sing enough Sabrina Carpenter songs and get copyright claimed enough time, she'll pay attention to me? That's sad, Cordy. She's like 6 years younger than you. Just grow the fuck up. I'm sorry, she's so pretty and talented, though. Twitter. I have the most conflicting girl crush on Sabrina Carpenter. Cause she's still, I didn't know she was only like 25, 26. That's young. That's young. I don't know. I like them old. But she's so pretty and so talented. I got such a girl crush on her. Clearly, the easiest way to force a miscarriage is punching someone in the left orbital bone, right? I wasn't. I was on autopilot. I wasn't thinking coherent thoughts. It was just pure blind fucking rage. Cause like literally, I had been like, is jump's the right word? Cause you were facing her. Either way, she got me with that ambush. She got me on the ground. Like I was technically losing the fight. I just didn't continue to lose the fight. No, it's so cute. I love it. Look, little detective me, little detective Chai. I love her so much. Ah, thank you, Ghost Kitty. It's so cute. I love her. I'm probably at some point, I want to try like and do some mugs where it's like the front of it is gonna have like Chai's face, and then the back of it, like the handle's gonna be the tail. Because when I was drawing this and I showed the boyfriend, he made a really like interesting fucking point, like that I wish I had thought of sooner. Whereas like they're both towards the back handle, right? So that when I'm holding it, you guys can see it. I should have moved them back more and made the tail the handle. She was technically doping. Me getting a copyright claim by Jojo Siwa. Oh my god, I know. Oh no, I've been copyright claimed for singing once. I sang the entirety of More Than Words, and Paramount or whatever, Universal claimed it. A claim is fine. Like, a claim doesn't affect my channel. It just means that they get the ad revenue and they can also see the analytics, the person who's claiming it. It's a strike that affects my channel. It's like, I don't care. What you did was in self-defense. If really though. It's still strawberry. It's chai with a bubble pipe, but hey, she doesn't need the whole thing to be in cosplay. It's okay. When I found out she was a year younger than me, I was like, what the fuck? What am I doing with my life? Oh my god, Erin, that's what I said today. I was like, oh, that kind of killed it. Damn it. And then I told my boyfriend, and he's like, oh, you're 30. Fuck off. Because he's 16 years older than me. Um, but no, I have issues. I'm damaged. I like them older. I'm apparently so damaged that I'll never truly be well, according to Tumblr. Parts of Tumblr, anyway. Bread. JoJo Siwa copyright striking someone is really ironic, right? Like, honey, that's not your song. Also, her video for Guilty Pleasure, I've only seen clips of it and I'm already traumatized. Like, why are you molesting a girl in front of us? Please stop. Like, the dancer that's with her, blink if you need help, breathe if you need help, dance if you need help. She terrifies me. I hate JoJo Siwa so much. It's just randomly back to the game, eh? No, look at Bartley's little face. He's so concerned. After the basic questioning, yeah, we're just jumping right back into this game because I have the attention span of a cat. Yeah, like you. After the basic questioning, you can choose to discuss other topics or stuff you found through your investigation, but this will cost you time. Talk about a topic, talk about stuff. Talk about a topic. Paul's condition. What can you tell me about Paul's condition? Oh, sorry. Can you tell me about Paul's condition? I don't really know any details. He's in a wheelchair, and he doesn't talk, as far as I know. Oh, he doesn't talk at all, not even sometimes. As far as I know, he doesn't. He hasn't whenever I was there. Who could tell me more? Sorry. Who could tell me more? Also, the strawberry cow has a name. I've just been calling it strawberry cow. Yes, technically. Like the strawberry cow is based off of an unfinished fursona that I have, which is a strawberry Highland cow, sometimes with or without horns and wings, 'cause fun. That's the only reason. Um, and her name is Chai, so I just kind of considering I based Little Strawberry Cow off of that unfinished fursona, I just kept the name. I saw the clip of her drinking in Disney World on her 21st birthday, and I think the spine slid out of my body. I was cringing so hard. Oh my God. What about the videos of her like fake drinking fucking Fireball on stage? And it's just like, no, honey. You are obviously a child if you think being a grown-up means like shooting Fireball and wow! Miley Cyrus inspired me. Oh, we know. We can tell. I love the animation with the guy playing with his little mustache. Oh, his name is Bartley, and he's my absolute favorite. Aren't you not allowed to drink in there? No, they have places you can drink in Disneyland. They're just specific areas. Happy birthday. Thank you, Justin. I almost forgot you're between my brother and my dad. I'm apparently between a lot of people's relatives. Chai is in the word that means tea. Yes, you are correct. I have another fursona who's half finished. She's a wicker beast, and her name is Poi. She started out as a koi fish dragon, but then I changed her to a wicker beast because I just kind of fell in love with wicker beasts. And it's kind of a lot easier to get like eventually a ref sheet of a wicker beast than like a Sona that doesn't exactly exist, and I don't have the skills to draw. The videos of her trying to hype up the crowd in the UK and then unenthusiastically being like, woo! The videos of her like taking people hostage basically to be like, sing my song! Like, JoJo, go away. Go address your traction alopecia. Please. Look at Bartley and his little mustache. His little moustache. He doesn't have a mustache. He has a moustache. Again, her childhood was awful, but she's an adult now. There's no excuse. Well, she's barely an adult. She's like a legal adult. She's still only like fucking 21. her brain's still not finished developing. And like you gotta remember like coercive abuse and long-term coercive abuse and manipulation and like Hollywood fucks kids up. Like it absolutely fucks them up. So like there's no way that JoJo is ever going to learn better until somebody shows her better, and nobody around her is going to show her better because the money that she brings in for them. Kind of like Eugenia Cooney or like Jack Dougherty or like when people like when kids get famous, they end up carrying their entire family. Their parents end up quitting their jobs or trying to use them to get jobs. Their siblings will often not bother doing anything because they're bringing in so much money. It happened with Britney too. Um, like the families tend to get really, really fucking gross around kids that get famous. I'm pretty sure Justin Bieber's family did it too. Um, and like that's gonna fuck a kid up. Like if you're like 13 or 14 when you started getting famous or whatever and started racking in like substantial amounts of money to the point where like your entire family, thank you for the birthday wishes, Wendy. um to the point where like you're carrying your entire family financially and you have been for years, and every single like thought in your head is geared towards like, if I don't make the money then my family goes without, and like these kids are fucking abused by these people that are like, this idea is pushed into their head. They're like, you're the only one that can do this, you're the only one who's making money, you're all we have, you're the only one paying the bills, if you don't do this then we're going to lose everything we have. And like, you don't want your family to be without, do you? Like, we did everything for you, we put you in this position, and like you want to repay us, don't you? Like there's a lot of like coercive manipulative fucking abuse and fucking shit that goes on with these families, and like that fucks these kids up like psychologically. Like their entire fucking like they're basically parentified. Like every one of these kids ends up parentified, and like speaking from experience, that's gonna fuck you up. And until somebody around you starts showing you better, you're never going to learn to be better. Like, especially when you're young, you can't learn something that nobody is teaching you. That's just impossible. Somebody's got to show you. Somebody's, especially behaviors are learned over time. So somebody has to model it over time for it to sink in, just like the bad behaviors. But I feel in the case of Doherty, his parents should be charged with neglect. Like, yeah, and like the only reason I bring up Doherty is because like I was watching a video about him the other day, but I watched like this deep dive into the where he started and like the shit that his mom did when he was a kid. Like when he was a 13-year-old, pounding down other people's like doors and like banging on their doors and mobbing their cars, and his mom was driving him and another kid to do that. Like, take some responsibility. Like, what is wrong with you, lady? Like, you're literally driving your kid to go harass somebody and stalk somebody. That's fucking weird. Did you really get through that door, you fat fuck? Hang on, I gotta get my cat. He's gonna piss on something. Hang on, I got a wedgie. I know it's too high, but explain why I was leaning so forward. Don't you little shit! Collector? That man's a shithead. Yeah, on her 31st birthday. Oh god. Hiccups. Anyway. Ironically, my dad's wife, who works in CPS, one of her favorite shows is Toddlers and Tiaras. Oh my god! That's so fucked. Lil Tay, another one. Like that's the thing. Like, wasn't JoJo also said to have been a victim of something in that one? Like, yeah, well, that's what we're talking about. Ghost Kitties. Like, JoJo is a victim, of some very toxic and abusive and manipulative adults and predatory adults. Not necessarily predatory in a sexual manner, but like, probably kind of goes without saying. Why are you so fat? Get out of it! I will cart your fat ass down the stairs. No, nothing. I'm not doing nothing, you fucking liar. Go do something. Get a job. Let me live my life. Ugh. And you did it on my birthday, Batman. On my birthday. God, happy fucking birthday to you, Courtney, right? Whatever, I do what I want. I run with 12 gangs. Fat Man, Lunchbox, Fat Boy, Fats instead of Bats. He's got many nicknames. Prince of Pudge, King of Kilos, Chancellor, I know words, Chancellor of Cham Chams, um, Duke of Dough Rolls, Count of Calories. He has so many nicknames. He's a fat cat, I'm allowed to say it. He's huge. No, he's big boy. He's so big. Okay, this is actually a really funny story. So for those who don't know, most of you probably do. Batman's only got 3 legs. He was born with 4 legs. He spent like 10 years of his life with 4 legs, like something like that. 9 years? Yeah. When he was like 9 or 10, he had an accident. He fell out of a second-story window because I wasn't watching him like I should have been, and I feel so guilty for it. And he ended up like breaking and dislocating his leg at the knee. So, Chancellor of Chonk, yep. So went and had the leg amputated just because it was easier. Um, Easier for him, that is. Cats carry their weight predominantly on their front legs, so they adapt pretty well to losing a hind leg. And keeping the leg meant fusing the joint in his knee, which meant guaranteeing him arthritis, like right from the surgery. And that also meant trying to spend like 6 to 9 months um, limiting his movement and in splints while the leg healed, which risked him damaging the leg again, going back in for surgery, and then restarting the 6 to 9 months of healing, which was going to cost me money and him pain along the way. So I wasn't willing to keep the leg, to be quite honest, given those options. So we went and had the leg amputated. It was crazy. It was supposed to be crazy fucking ridiculous, but by the grace of God knows what, because I don't believe in a God, um, the Mississauga Humane Society ended up reaching out to me and offering to do it for free. All I had to do was surrender Batman to them. They amputated his leg, gave him all his shots, put a microchip in him, and adopted him back to me for like $25. That's all I had to pay. Absolutely amazing. Like, I wouldn't have him without them. So, super thankful for that. Is that a piece of my tooth? Yep. A fucking piece of my tooth broke off. why did you say that out loud, Courtney? That's gonna get fucking spread everywhere. I mean, yeah, Courtney's teeth are breaking. Yeah, I've said for a long fucking time I got really shitty teeth. Um, so yeah, so he lost the leg. But before he lost the leg, before his accident, he had a regular vet that I took him to. And the vet had seen him beforehand because I was worried about his weight because he was when I got him back from my ex-husband who had him for a year after I left him. Um, Batman was like severely overweight. He was morbidly obese. It was bad. So I took him to the vet to like figure out what to do about it. And the vet was concerned about his weight and that he was too heavy, obviously, and that's why I was there. So um after the leg amputation, he got constipated, like really badly constipated, because I think he's on his way to developing megacolon. So he gets constipated pretty easily. And he got really, really badly constipated. No, 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 no. I'm lying. I'm lying. The constipation was way before the leg amputation, actually. Not way before, but before. I had gone for shots. That's what it was. Because he had to get his rabies shot. Because the SPCA had done all of his shots except for his rabies shot because what exactly they had said to me was we had stuck him with so many like shots and needles at that point that he was just so grumpy. We wanted to just like take it easy on him. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Like you guys did so much for me. I can figure out the rabies shot. Like that'll be done. So that's when it was. I was taking him in for the rabies shot, and I didn't take Batman to his vet when he broke his leg because it was like midnight. I had to take him to an emergency vet and then I took him straight to the SPCA after that. So like his vet didn't actually know. So I bring him in to get his rabies shot and he weighs him and everything. He does like the general fucking checkup before he gives him his shot and he starts telling me that like he's lost a significant amount of weight like really fast. Like he lost like 10 pounds like really really fast and he's worried about because the cat was like 20 fucking pounds when I got him back. And he was like he's lost a lot of weight really fast and I'm kind of worried about it. So like monitor his eating, figure like, keep an eye on it and shit because like this is it's too much weight to lose that fast. So, I'm going through the rest of it. Like he gets his shot. He told me that, and then like I'm walking out of the vet's office and like across the parking lot to go take him home, and it dawns on me that like it just didn't factor in for some fucking reason while I was in the vet. Of course he lost a lot of weight very suddenly. He lost a whole goddamn leg. So I had to go back into the fucking vet's office, and I'm like, so you said he lost a lot of weight really like recently, and like that's just out of nowhere, and it's concerning. And he's like, yeah, it's not good when like they lose a lot of weight really fast. I'm like, he lost a whole leg, like he got a leg amputated. And even the vet was just kind of like, oh, that's right. That would that would account for a significant amount of weight loss, wouldn't it? This dang cat had a 10-pound fucking chicken leg. I don't think it was actually 10 pounds. It was just the last time he had been weighed, he was somewhere around 20. And then like once like he was a little, I think it was 20, 23 pounds. And then when he got his rabies shot, he was like down to 12 pounds because like I'd obviously been working on the weight. And then he lost the leg, which was probably something like 8 pounds. And so it's just like, well, yeah, of course he lost a lot of weight really suddenly. He lost a whole fucking leg. And I'm sitting there with my cat on this table in front of me, visually seeing the leg gone. Like his fucking incision site wasn't even completely healed. And it's just like, didn't dawn on me. That had a ditz moment. Well, I mean, to his credit, he wasn't involved in the leg coming off, but like it didn't even dawn on me until I was leaving because I was just like, oh God, another thing to be concerned about. Jesus Christ, like please don't fucking die on me, cat. Because he got really constipated to the point where like I thought he was dying. Um, and it cost like a fucking grand to get that fixed. And then the leg got amputated, which I thought I wasn't gonna be able to do because they wanted like the first vet I took him to wanted 4 grand out of me. After the like 1600 they got out of me to begin with just to fucking get him in there. Oh, now he like looks at dry kibble and he gets constipated. I love it. It's so great. I don't love it. It's not great. Let's get back to this game before it, because it's 4 in the morning for me and I have to get off inevitably. Exactly, Cheese Mafia. Anakin, you've certainly lost a lot of weight. What's your secret? No, if anything, he gained weight because like the suit, the hands, the arms, those were heavy. Anyway, let's get back to this game. Anyway, ask Gabe about it. Who's that? He's an old friend of Paul. He lives in the house next to the bar. Mindcop. You've unlocked all 3 options for the interaction menu. After the prologue, it'll be up to you what to do next, but for now, please continue with the mind serve. The prologue. That's like the demo didn't even like get us through the entire prologue. It was kind of sad. It ended, and I was like, no, it ended. They had some cute fourth wall breaks though. MC, are you done? Justine will be mad if we let her wait for hours. Justine is always mad. Besides, she's getting paid for waiting. Let's just come back tomorrow. It's late. I only heard her voice for like a snippet. I need more of her. Your time ran out. Normally, this would automatically end the current day, but you haven't finished the prologue, so you'll get some extra time. This happened in the demo, too. You won't be able to spend this extra time on inspecting the crime scene, but don't worry, you can come back tomorrow if you want to. I don't. Oh, well, I will. What, to get the computer? Alright, I'll wrap things up. There's one more thing I need to do still. 2 more things, actually. Miss Courtney, Miss Courtney. It's, the way you put Miss in front of everybody's name and Mr. like a Miss and Misters, it's absolutely adorable, to be honest, Ghost Kitty. Don't ever change. Detective Chag's art is finished. Oh, I want to see it. Get your smoking gear out then. Yes. Courtney smoking? I mean, to my fellow stoners. Ah, no, I love it. Oh, that's so cute. I'm gonna use this for my Mindcop stream thumbnails now. I love it. Look at her. Right? That's what drew me in. Is visually this thing is cool. Like it's I like the look of it. It's simple, but it's adorable. Um, like the audio is like it's jazzy. I like it. They sold it to me well in the YouTube ads. That's all I can say. This is why it's called Mind Cop. Oh, this part's weird. That's right. My saxophone, guys. Bring out the saxophone music. Okay. Mind serves. Don't worry. You can just watch for now. Sure. While the Mind Cop is slowly surfing towards the finish line, the ejection counter will count down to 0. Once it reaches 0, the target's mind, dyslexic, will eject the Mind Cop and the Mind Surf will fail. That was graphic. Have you ever played Bubble Pop? Because this part reminds me of Bubble Pop. Mind bullets will be shot at the brain in one of 9 lanes. When a mind bullet hits the brain, it creates a tear in the mind cloud, and a mind cloud of the same color will emerge. And yes, it does actually move like that in-game. You get 3 mind clouds the same color in a line. Don't smoke, kids. You'll score points. This will delay the ejection counter and help the Mind Cop reach the finish line. I don't know. I have fun. What can I say? I love chair dancing. Each time you match 3 mind clouds, if you notice, I basically traced over the try drawing. You did it really well, though. Coughs aren't graphic. They've just got texture. Each time you match 3 mind clouds, a mind bullet will be shot at the center of the brain. You'll be able to use this to line up mind clouds in new ways. You can make matches vertically, horizontally, and diagonally. It's like bingo. I'm not gonna lie, I did this part once in the demo, and it's actually like it's a little complicated. The fact that there's 9 of them, it's a little overwhelming. But in the game, you can turn off this part if you just don't want to do it. It's time to take control and use left click to mouse click to rotate left button and right button. Why can't they just use words? Why does it have to be pictures? To rotate the brain and try your best and complete this mindset. I'm scared. Ah. No, wait, wait, oh god, oh god, I'm so see what I mean? When they come at like 3 different directions, it's overwhelming. No, oh son of a bitch. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, no. Ah, I just get the diagonal, you dummy. Why? Why'd you do that? Sorry, I was locked in there for a second. All right, good night, Grunkle Funkle. Do you have anything fun planned for your birthday? I have chores to do tomorrow. Actually, it's so funny. No, I have to go get fitted for a wedding suit because my best friend is getting married. My surrogate sister actually is getting married in May, and I'm in the bridal party. And I gotta go get my suit before the colors run out, and I gotta go get tailored. And I'm scared. I'm a little scared. I ain't never gotten tailored before. Excuse me. Besides sleep at the end of the stream, yes. But I have to do that. I also have to get groceries just because, adulting. And I was going to paint my mug, but the pottery painting place isn't open today. So yeah. And then Tuesday or Wednesday, I find out when my like what pair of boots I'm getting. So okay. So I got a Visa gift card from someone for my birthday, and I used it to order 2 different pairs of boots on Amazon. But there wasn't there's I think the gift card was like $10 short on covering both pairs of boots. So I didn't know which one was going to go through. And instead of canceling one of them and like making a decision, I was like, I'll just wait and see because whatever one ships first is going to charge first, and then the other one's going to be like, oh, payment declined. The payment on the second one's already declined. I just haven't looked at the orders to see which one went through. I just find out when they show up which pair of boots I'm getting. So is that the one you got the ears for? Yes. Oh, I should have brought those up. I don't have them done, but I got the insides lined because I found lining. If Chai did martial arts, it's Chai Kwando. That's adorable. And I also I have to dye my hair soon. Well, no, I really should do it soon because I'm gonna have my hair like orange, not like specifically like just orange, because the ears are gonna be orange too, so that they blend in. But I'm gonna do like I'm gonna keep my roots dark and then like do like kind of a dark to a lighter orange that goes with the green of the suit. I've already got clears to do it, so it's cool. Um, and I'm gonna have to do that color as soon as I can next time I have like money to spare on hair dye, so that I can like A, figure out the colors, and then B, maintain it until after the wedding, so that I'm not like scrambling to do my hair last minute for the wedding, but I'm also not changing it from something to something else, because God, that goes wrong when I rush it. And this looks this is not this pigmented in person, I swear to God. I mean, this is faded out pretty good. This side's still partially blue. I'm gonna have to bleach bath it to like try and get it to a something that's not this blue on this side, because the blue and orange are gonna cancel each other out. Anyway, welcome to the Sea of Thoughts. These three doors are your window into this person's mind. What you see here can be a memory, but it can also be a thought or just an abstract manifestation of emotion. Specific, we love it. Truth, uncertainty, lie. What are you doing? The truth door shows you something that is, at its core, a truth about this person. The lie door will always show you something that isn't true, and the uncertainty door sometimes behaves like the truth door and sometimes like the lie door. Specific, we love it. Double boots. Well, no, that's the thing, is like one of the payments didn't go through because it's like $10 short. And you can't like split payments up between because they're two separate orders. You can't split payments up between two different cards. So I don't know which pair is coming and which pair failed. That's how I'm surprising myself for my birthday. I don't know which boots are coming. I don't know which of the two pairs that I'm getting, and I won't find out until I either look at the orders, which I'm not going to do, or when it shows up. So I have effectively surprised myself. Oh, thank you, Cosmic Persephone. Get yourself some hair color. I probably will now, because I have all my cat food and cat litter bought for the month. So I'm good. Covered. I made sure to buy it all at once this time so that I'm not going to run out until my next money comes in. It sucks because, like, I literally have to drop like $120 on cat food. 120 to $130 on cat food for the month. It's painful. This is why I never wanted more than one cat. And this is part of the reason why we're downsizing to 2 cats when we move. I did a first dye job at PAX Unplugged last year and ended up meeting one of my game design idols. Now I have pictures where my hair looks super sloppy. Standing next to Cody Ponce was totally shocked. Oh my god, no. See, that's why, like, normally I don't care if my hair looks sloppy, but like I'm not fucking up my best friend since I was 6 years old's wedding, and her pictures, like I'm in the wedding party. Like she had to she's got a like she's actually spotting me for the suit, because it's like a $350 suit, but she's very specifically wants me in this suit, wants all the people wearing suits in this suit from Tip Top Tailor, um which is fine, it's perfectly understandable, it's her wedding, but like holy fuck, it's a $350 suit. Jesus Christ. I've been trying to save up that much money to drop on a pair of boots for myself for like 4 years now, but I can never pull the plug because it's like $300 to $400 on a pair of boots. They're so nice. Anyway, so yeah, I've gotta pay her back for that. And then she said I don't have to get her a gift for the wedding, her and her fiance a gift for the wedding, because like they're like, oh, people traveling is just enough, because she's an absolute sweetheart. But I'm gonna try and like crochet them a blanket, because where are you? Sucking at my child. hell, man. Yeah, normally I don't like give a shit about my hair looking like I did it myself or being sloppy. I don't care. That's the fun of it for me. But it's my best friend's wedding pictures. So you buy cat some healthier cat food and it's so affordable. I checked and it would cost about $340, 28. Ugh. So it costs as much as a tire or two, right? Um, See, okay, so the funny thing to talk about healthier cat food options, and I'm so fucking pissed about this. Um, when Batman got like so constipated that like he had to go to the vet, like he was bad. I almost lost him. He was getting too much fiber for some reason or other. Like I said, I'm pretty sure he's developing megacolon, which is common in older male cats. And if he touches dry food, he's constipated. It's a guaranteed thing. Not like severely constipated, but constipated. Maybe needs an enema. Usually it clears up as long as I keep him away from the fucking dry food. So he's been on wet food, only wet food, ever since he was that constipated, which was a couple of years ago. And I used to feed him like he's on like Friskies now, which is or something like that, like the generic cat food, which is fine. It is what it is. But I didn't like we all know that's just filled with filler, like byproduct meal, and I didn't like it. Like that's when I really started paying attention to the ingredients and shit because like his diet was actually being like affecting his health, so I had to pay more attention. Um, which I should have been doing from the get go, but like I was young, I was learning, I learned anyway. He got better. He was fine. He is fine. Point is, I started paying a lot more attention to what was in the food, and I found out that like Meow Mix cheapest fucking cat food we all know, right? Like, you can get that shit at the dollar store. Their dry kibble is just garbage, and we know it's just filler, it's just byproduct meal, it's just trash. Their wet food, however, and I don't understand this because it was like the cheapest fucking wet cat food I could fucking find. Like, the cheapest wet cat food you could find, period. And it was nothing but like whole fucking fish and whole fucking chicken and like no byproduct meal, no filler, no like crappy fucking ingredients to be found at like the exact same price point their dry kibble was at, half the price of like those big vet brands that have all those same ingredients. Blew me out of the fucking water. I was absolutely gobsmacked to be honest, because it's like if you can make perfectly like healthy, good cat food for the same price you're making the shit, why bother making the shit? Like, it was so confusing to me. So Batman was on, like, literally only Meow Mix wet cat food for 2 years. And now, for the life of me, I cannot find a steady supply of Meow Mix wet cat food, let alone the stuff he used to eat. Now it's just the smaller containers, and like 9 times out of 10, everyone is fucking out of them. I don't know if like I talked too much about it one time, and Meow Mix was like, you know what? We're just gonna stop making this. Cause like why? It's so frustrating to me because it was the best cat food ever. Every time people ask me like, what do you feed your cat? I'm like Meow Mix. And they're like, it would like I get the judgy look of like, oh God, you feed them trash, and I'm like, no, 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 honey. And I would whip out a picture of or I used to carry the fucking ingredients list from the box on me. I'm like, no, 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 read this ingredients list, and then tell me you're gonna look at me that way. They probably put all their budget in the wet food then. I guess, like maybe, I guess it just like it wasn't profitable, but like I would have paid for it at a higher price point, to be honest. Like why they had to get rid of it entirely, just beyond me. Pissed me off. Because now he's back on like the Friskies. Because I can't afford to feed him anything more expensive. And he's like, as long as he stays away from the dry food, he's fine. And oh god, I can monitor his shits, which is so great. But he's also 12, so he's a senior cat. Okay, back to this game. Let's go through the truth door. Oh no, Bartley! What did you do? Blue was smart. She wouldn't try to slander you. She would instead tell people about the food your cat eats and how good it is. I mean, like, For Lily to slander me, I would have to have like a reputation to begin with. Like that's the funny thing is like Lily's not slandering me. She's just talking shit. There's a fucking difference. Like slander is a real thing. Slander has like does damage. Slander has consequences. Slander affects people's lives entirely. Okay, that's the whole point of it being like illegal and like the fact that you can sue people over it because it does do damage. My sister talking shit on the internet does no fucking damage. Like none whatsoever. I don't fucking care. Like, okay, at least talking shit. Oh, moo, bitch. You used to call me cow when we were children. Like that was your nickname for me while I was eating breakfast in the morning. To the point you started calling me a cow when I first started speaking out. I don't care. It's not slander. It's just a pissy bitch talking shit. She's just not very good at it. Oh yeah, the whole like Courtney's grifting. Oh my god, Courtney's scamming people for cat food for two cats that aren't even actually mine. They're orphans. Oh my god, Courtney's getting cat food donated to two cats to keep them out of a shelter. The horror! You want to talk about the fucking four that we rehomed? Fed them all too. Oh, it's so funny. That's why that's like that's and that's exactly why I don't ask for shit for me. I don't need other people to buy shit for me. If I can't get it, I don't need it. But and even in terms of my cat, like I picked to have that cat. I chose that cat 12 years ago, and I've kept him for 12. I had him for 11 years of his life. Dipshit had him for one. Like I've chosen that responsibility. That's like I understand that that is on me. But the two cats who are orphans, the two cats who didn't choose to have their mother drop dead and not understand why she's not here to take care of them anymore, who's been around their whole lives, who rescued them, like that's oh yeah. Wait a second here. I'll turn the music down just a little, the music volume down a little bit. There we go. It's a little less offensive. Bartley! Bartley, you threw up. Oh no, you contaminated the crime scene. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. How is it grifting? Well, because the thing is, she leaves out the fact that, like, what I do ask for when I ask is cat food. Same as, like, she says I'm grifting and scamming a GoFundMe, but leaves out the fact that the GoFundMe, as it says on it itself, is attached to the surviving child's bank account, not mine. Like, there is no, like, you guys give me money and I give them money. It was, I set this up so you guys can give them money because they need the fucking help because their mother just dropped fucking dead. And it's just, it's so fucking hilarious that it's like you have to tell half the story to even like try and paint me as like some sort of fucking manipulative bitch in terms of like the GoFundMe because like oh my god, it's so dumb. Like I did my research, okay? I knew I was gonna get called a scammer. I knew Lily was gonna take it and run and be like, Courtney's scamming people with a GoFundMe. Because she also leaves out the fact that it's a funerary GoFundMe. And how that works is typically GoFundMes are like sort of like Kickstarters. You reach the goal and then they pay out. Otherwise, if you don't reach the goal, they don't pay out and everyone gets their money back. Okay? With a funerary GoFundMe, it pays out every 2 or 3 days. So, like, whoever donates, if someone donates $50 today, GoFundMe pays out that $50 minus their fees to the surviving son's bank account, like, 2 days later. Right? So, like, it doesn't have to meet the goal for them to get the assistance, and I don't touch it. And I was very, very, very careful in researching the different GoFundMes to see if there was one that I could set it up where money was not passing through my hands. My word did not have to be trusted because there was a system put in place where I was not handling that because I knew it was going to come. Same as with the first time I got called a scammer, accused of scamming because people had sent money through Kofi for Batman to get food. And a couple of people were like, well, where's the receipts? If you don't have receipts for cat food, then like you're lying and you're scamming. So I should take down the Kofi. I haven't done that yet. I stopped promoting it. But I should take it down. I stopped promoting the Kofi. I made the Amazon wish list and I started promoting that so that basically, like literally, people can only send me a box of cat food or cat litter or like stuff for the cats. They don't have to trust me with their own money. They're picking where their money goes because I'm not interested in like fucking around with other people's money and I don't need someone else to just pay my own bills. These are just two cats that got orphaned, didn't ask for it. It's so funny. It's like, oh, you're a scammer. No, honey, I did my homework. You should try it. I know you hated it. You absolutely hated homework growing up, but you should really try to do your homework. Bartley threw up. How's he been doing? Things are going. It's stressful when someone dies without a will. There's a lot, and then there's a lot of waiting, and then there's a lot of bullshit, and then there's a lot of fees, and then there's a lot of now whats. What kind of miserable piece of shit finds that quite objectionable? Because like Lily laughs about throwing rocks at cats, remember? No, you're not gonna clean it up, are you? Idiot. There's a bunch of footprints in the blood. Let's see. The victim was wearing socks. There's also these shoe sole prints. I can read words. They aren't small. They're more likely to be men's shoes. Print shape isn't really all that helpful. Could be hiking shoes, maybe rubber shoes, or simply running shoes. I'm honestly not an expert on shoe soles. Anyway, I should memorize these prints. I'm not an expert. I should memorize these. Someone other than the victim walked through the blood. Their shoes left these footprints in blood. Can I click on anything else? No. Fair enough. I'm just here for Bartley, so he wouldn't know anything else. Throwing up this. What's this game called? Mindcop. That's why the stream's called Midnight Mindcop. Birthday stream? I think that's what I called it. I don't even fucking remember now. I can't see the entirety of my OBS, so I don't even know. Big disco asylum dork, and I love that this is some similar fail cop taking a journey through their mind vibes, throwing up at the sight of a dead body. Yeah, that's Bartley. Bartley's my favorite. This game just came out like the 14th is when the November 14th is when the full game released on Steam. It's 18.99 Canadian. I don't know what that is American. I'm not good at conversion. Um, I played the demo because YouTube kept showing me ads for the game, and I was like, oh my god, that looks so cute. And then I went and looked at it. I'm like, I'm gonna play the demo, and I played it on stream, and I really liked it. I was actually disappointed where it cut off. So yeah, I went and bought the whole thing. And now we're playing it, and it's that says 4:40, but my clock on the computer is fast. 4:25. We'll go to a lot, because then we can like gauge what uncertainty is. I think that's smart. Like if we know what the truth is and we know what the lie is, then by seeing what like, we'll know which one the uncertainty door is. Mind Cop fan club meeting. Oh hell yeah. 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 Hell yeah, Bartley. Wishlisting it now. It's cute. I love it. I love it already. Nice Mind Cop costume you got there. Why did I suddenly make him all like skinny? Now you need to practice your moves. Yeah. Yeah. I love it. It's so dumb. No, I will get this. I will line it up. Can I crouch? Is there a crouch? Oh, I want to crouch. I want to get the little one. Try it again. I'm such a child. Oh my god. Oh, you died on your birthday. That's really sad. I'm so sorry to hear that, Ghost Kitty. Yeah, his mom died, the couple of days before Mother's Day. Like the obituary was written and submitted on Mother's Day. She died on May 5th. Um, May the 4th be with you, because the 5th is taking your mother. Joke. What's going on? Want to take a pic with me? I do. I so do. Oh yeah. Can I take a pic with you? Oh, but I wanted to. Hello, good man. I love his little Welcome to the annual Mindcop fan club meeting. Instead of interested in buying a Mindcop fan shirt, I can speak words. Do you guys all really like the Mindcop? Yeah, man. You don't have to be shy, not here. Here we're all united in our fandom. Okay, I'm getting the gist of it. Sharing our love for the man we idolize, chatting about all the cool things he does, and buying neat fan shirts for only 25 bucks. That's what this is all about. Okay, cool. Bye. Mom, can you come pick me up? It is a gummy bear. It's not an Udi. It's a knockoff basically. It's from Urban Planet. They call them Humongo hoodies. But yes, essentially yes. It was a birthday present to me. From me. No, not from me. No, that's not true. Oh wait, it is. It is. This was a birthday present from me to me. I love these. I got one, or I love Urban Planet for all my winter stuff. Like Urban Planet's where I get all my onesies. That's where I get all of these. Um, and I got one of these and liked it so much that I went and got a second one for myself. And my boyfriend stole it, fell in love with it, so then I had to go. Well, no, I got one and then he stole it, so I had to go and get myself another one. So when I went and got this one, when I was at the mall a couple of days ago, they're like buy one get one for $5. So I was like, cool, I'll get us both new ones. World of thoughts can't be inspected, can only be interpreted. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Who are you? Bartley, what's going on, my man? Who, me? I'm the killer. What? Oh, yes. I am the one. I'm the one who killed that poor girl. Oh, what a tragedy. Oops. Now I've told you. Now I'm done for. Game over. I don't know what voice he's gonna have, or it's a she, so it's just gonna move all the time. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do with that gun? Huh? You better make sure you hit me. You better make a count. You only got one shot. Shut up. Are you gonna do anything? Is there anything you can do? Do something. Arrest me. Wah. Jump scare. It's not your boyfriend's fault though. He's getting stat bonuses. No. I'm gonna tell him you said that. That's so funny, Teeth Mafia. Oh my gosh. There's somebody dressing out from Udi in their Black Friday sale. There's a little ragdoll cats on it, and one of them was wearing an Udi. Oh, that's so You sound like Pennywise. I take that as a compliment. Oh, look at poor little Bartley. No, save my little man. This has to be a lie. Why are you talking to me? I'm not a person. Clearly. Oh, poor little Bartley. He was so scared. I'm sorry, this is a really bad imitation of that one note from fucking Wicked. It's an Eldritch Horror looking thing. Pennywise totally works. Yeah. Oh, upgrade your mind bullets. Ooh, bullets of this color will be more effective. I'm gonna go with blue because it's the only, I don't know. Arrest Kenneth! No. We're gonna talk to him again. Listen about the... Their jokes became real. I'm sorry. You can't think that, Ghost Kitty. It's, that's not how, that's not how life is. Life sucks and then you die, and it's very unfortunate. Hey dude, let's talk about you. Let's talk about how you threw up all over the crime scene and then cleaned everything up. No, no, we just called my man out in cold blood. How can we do that? I've seen many officers tossing their cookies over old and rotting corpses, but this is ridiculous. The blood. Still, that's not the worst part of this. The worst part is you decided to clean up the fucking crime scene. He said fucking. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mess with any evidence, I swear. I just cleaned up. I just cleaned up the puke. Wrong about that. You're wrong about that. Also, don't act like this is just a minor mistake. Anything else you want to tell me? Look at him in his little, like, little porcupine quill hairs. I love him so much. No, listen, I know I fucked up, okay? I told you about everything else. I did the thing. Look, can you maybe, keep quiet about this? I'm not here to have anyone lose their job. I'm here to find a killer. Make sure you tell me everything from now on. You're a bumbling idiot, but I'm not going to get you fired. I will. Well, he's so cute. Yes, it is. But it's okay because we went into his mind and we saw it anyway and he memorized it. So it's fine. We didn't lose the evidence. And Kenneth learned a valuable lesson. And we're not going to get Kenneth in trouble because he is my precious little woobly boy now. I love him so much. I will lay down my life for him. Absolutely needed to tell somebody about him leaving a giant puddle. Like, yes, it would have been better if he just left it there. Like, listen, tossed my cookies, okay? I wasn't expecting to walk into a dead body with a knife sticking out of her stomach and just staring me in the face, okay? Look at him, he's so cute. He didn't mean to. I found this in the trash can. It reads, "It's time, Blondie. 10,000. Pay up this weekend or else." Or else what? I don't know, Bartley. Would you like to guess? Doesn't say. It's just or else. Listen, he's brain damaged, okay? This is brain damage. This isn't his fault. I like how he stims his little mustache. That's what made me kind of fall in love with him, was his little mustache. Are you sure this is serious? Couldn't this be something trivial? I mean, who writes threats like that? Maybe somebody who's going to stab someone to death. He's so innocent. Well, she's been murdered, so this could be her, or else I kill you kind of scenario. This little belt adjusting. Oh, the developers just, oh, I don't know who developed this game. I'm gonna have to look into it, but like, oh, it's so great. I love it so much. And we're not even done the prologue. I found footprints near Rebecca's body. They look like this. Wait, footprints? Where the hell did you find them? As I said, right next to the victim. Are they yours? No. No, definitely not mine. Maybe from Adam? Adam? Who's Adam? We know who Adam is. Either from the killer? Oh, yes, maybe. We're done. Bartley's a nervous cleaner. Bartley's just nervous, okay? It's not his fault. He's a baby. Yes, we're done here. Okay, Linda, I'm done for today. We're leaving. I'd probably throw up too, to be frank. I mean, can confirm. What is it? I forgot about Frog Lady's face.
You must be that Mindcop fella. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Emilia. With the big boss going, I'm currently the one running things here.
My pleasure to meet you, Emilia. I'm the Mindcop, and the lady sitting over there is my partner. Linda. His Linda.
Look, I'm sure you hoped for a bigger station, but this place is actually overstaffed considering how small and quiet it is here in Dimesville. Anyway, if there's anything you need from us, just ask me. And if you need to arrest someone, feel free to use our cell.
Cell? Is it one cell? Singular?
Yeah, there's only one cell.
What do you do when you have to arrest someone, but there's already someone in the cell?
Well, it never happens. And in the rare case it does happen, we simply release the person already in the cell.
Jesus.
I mean, we're talking about people who drank a little too much. Or murderers.
Well, maybe now we should be talking about murderers.
Let's just hope it's only one murderer. In books, it's usually one guy who ends up being the mastermind behind everything.
In books. Linda, this lady's voice, what color is it?
Pink.
Ah, pink, the color of affection and care. Emilia, would you describe yourself as a particularly kind and caring person?
Nope.
Can I talk to you? Emilia, what can you tell me about Officer Barton?
Kenny's pretty useless as an officer. But on a more personal level, I guess he's bearable.
He is absolutely adorable. You shut your whore mouth.
He usually keeps to himself, which I like.
Big yawn. Becca and Adam's house encounters. We got Rebecca. Victim Robin's daughter, Paul's daughter. Question to mind, sir. He's 40.
He's so cute. I love him so much.
Kenneth threw up the crime scene. Footprints of blood. Paul's condition. Pastime not currently possible. I'm just reading the screen here. Notes and stuff. Wow. Hey kid, you wanna buy a watch? You created more art. So he told me to draw fan art. Cause I can't control what you draw. That's the note. Okay, that's all we got. My phone is at like 2%, otherwise I would go look at it right now, but yeah. My phone's dying. I'll look at it later, I promise. Recap time. I love this. I love this game. It's so cute. What's your feeling about this?
I don't know. She's pretty.
I mean, the victim. Not the type you'd expect to get murdered in her own home. Really? What kind of murder would be more fitting with her type than, I don't know, vanishing without a sign and being found dead in the woods years later?
Huh.
Okay, and you say I'm the morbid one? We're getting sidetracked. Either somebody broke into her home or she knew the murderer and let him in. Can think of at least one other possible scenario. Let's not focus on conditions like that yet. That's probably it. Tell me, what do you think about Kenneth? I didn't like him. Linda.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know, it's his vibe, I guess. He seems like the kind of guy you can't rely on, which sucks because he's a cop. Okay. Yeah, he's a problem idiot. Harsh. Is it? I don't think so. Well, maybe. Can I rely on you then?
Ah.
Of course, Simpson. You need something done?
Hmm.
Not today. Maybe tomorrow. Get some rest. I hear a boyfriend. Miss me or bombs?
Huh?
Miss me or bombs? Both.
You and your bomb.
Miss me and my bong. Let's stay down.
In that order.
I love this game.
How good?
I'm still not past the prologue because I keep getting sidetracked in conversation. But I love it. It's so cute. It's so stupid and fun. I love it.
Worth the money?
Yeah.
Already?
Yeah. I have a favorite character, Bartley. He's a little 40-year-old cop. No. Do you want me to?
No, no. I like it.
Oh, I should ask that, sir. Have I ever done voice acting? No, but I kind of want to. Kind of love to, actually. I think that'd be cool as hell. That's sort of why I'm kind of practicing with some of these games. Plus, I learned vocal stimming is a thing, which I think I do. Ask my boyfriend. I whip out Alec voices unintentionally to drive him up the wall. MCR Hoodie Heist. Oh, Mr. Hoodie Heist. MCR. Oh, that's right. That's right.
What?
They were talking like I'm getting compliments on my Humongo hoodie. So I told them about the first one I got and how you stole it.
Yeah.
So I had to go get myself another one. And one of my followers, he's Mafia, he's like, "Hey, listen, it's not your boyfriend's fault." What was it? The hoodie gives him bonus stats.
It does. Got plus 10 to warmth.
I died. Oh, most of my followers are way funnier than me, and it's kind of great. Vocal stimming is totally a thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do, because like I said, oh shit. Boyfriend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, public.
No. I'd go, but then you'd have to entertain my public.
Oh.
No. Cats, nature, are adorable idiots, but also nature's greatest hunters. We love them for that. I, cats, I love cats. I love cats. They're so dumb. Like, Batman's most often used nickname is the fuck are you at now? Pretty sure you guys heard me call it when I was going off the last time to cart him downstairs. What the fuck are you at now? Carried him out of the room he's not supposed to be in. I'm like, who raised you? I told the boyfriend I have several explosives on me right now. Joke for legal reasons. I can't tell him that. He left. He'll be back. It is like 5 in the morning and I'm gonna have to get off eventually. Oh, she does pick her nose! Did y'all see that? Did y'all see Miss Ma'am over here just like and then inspect it? Someone pointed that out when I was playing the demo. and all I saw was her yawn, and I thought thought it was just a yawn. But no, she does just straight up pick her nose. Do you want to do some mind surf training? No, good. Not today. Maybe it's time to go to the hotel and call it a day. This is where the demo ended last time, which made me really sad because I did not see it coming. I'm gonna finish up soon.
I'm not rushing. I'm still on there. I'm still gonna have the coffee though.
I should get more coffee.
It was I finished it.
Ah.
Tables have turned. How the turns of tables.
Courtney has a little old lady voice in the chamber already. I got a lot of voices in the chamber. My favorites are unfortunately the ones that drive my boyfriend up the wall because I just do them that well. Is the obnoxious customer service voice. I did it for the Coffin of Andy and Lele. I use the narration voice. It's just this really obnoxious. I'll show you guys when he leaves because he does. I just blatantly wiped it on the desk too. Did she? Oh my god, she's so. I love this game. This little secretary, her background animation, she just like rams her finger up her nose and then inspects it and then wipes it on the desk in front of her. Love it. Also love you.
Love you. I'll see you later.
Bye. Oh, that smelled a little rough. Sorry.
Yeah.
I put a little too much tobacco in there for you. Alright. Looking at your nose and looking into the distance is the best way to act like you aren't being watched when you know someone's watching you. Yeah, yeah. The best way to look inconspicuous is actually to pick your nose because the general assumption is like, oh, you don't think anyone can see you picking your nose right now. I love that everyone's animation is some personality quirk. Right? It's just the little details. It's just a tissue. Where else is it gonna go? I mean, as long as she's the one cleaning that desk, ma'am, you were like deep in there. You're digging for gold. No wonder you got such a dead-eyed look. You just dug out brain cells. Batman is too smart for his own good and it freaks me out. And he's teaching it to the other cats, so it's freaking me out even more. Batman understands English, and he understands the concept of time. And it's weird. Like I'll like he'll bug me for food. Like I feed the cats at like specific times, and he'll bug me for food before it's dinner time, or it'll be around dinner time that I'm in the middle of something or I'm smoking a cigarette and don't want to get up yet. So I'll just straight up tell him, I'm like, yeah, Batman, let me finish my cigarette, and then I'll feed you. And he'll fucking go away. He'll fuck off. And then towards the end of my cigarette, he'll come back and he'll start watching me, and I'll put that cigarette out, and he just, you feed me now? Is it time to feed? Hey, you said when you were done, like as soon as I'm done it's fucking insane. And it's not just like every time I'm like, oh, when I'm done this cigarette. Sometimes it's, let me do this thing and this thing, and then I'll feed you, or wait 20 minutes and then I'll feed you, or wait until 6 o'clock and then I'll feed you. Like, it's not the same thing every time, so it's not a repetition thing. Dude just straight up understands the words that are coming out of my mouth. And it's weird. It's weird. The amount of times I have looked at Batman straight up and I'm like, are you a reincarnated person? And he's just shot me the dirtiest fucking look as if like, bitch, don't you fucking out me. I'm not even kidding. Like, I don't actually think he is, just the cat's weirdly smart and it freaks me out and he knows how to freak me out and that shows how smart he is. He knows how long the leaf burns. But that's the thing. It's like a cigarette doesn't burn the same length of time. Like it all depends on how you're puffing on it. Like the more you puff on it, obviously, like the more inhales you take, and the bigger inhales you take, the more frequent like inhales you take off it, obviously it's gonna go faster. If you just kind of hold it and talk, obviously it's gonna burn slower. Depending on like that particular cigarette and how much of it is like sticky or stemmy or like the quality of the leaves. It depends. Like it's not the same amount of time for every cigarette. That's the thing. It's not a repetition thing. It's so weird. He just understands the words coming out of my mouth. He's spitting tea. That's a mandolin. I'm not actually doing any notes here. I'm just wiggling my fingers.
Well, I can certainly be too good at my job.
Well, I can certainly be too good at my job.
To stop too much crime too fast,
Oh,
I'd need a new job.
He's a little nasally, isn't he? Wouldn't
Being too good at your job
Being
can
too
be
good
a
at your
huge
job
problem,
can
you know.
be a huge problem.
If Robin Hood steals too much money from the rich and gives it all to the poor end up becoming the rich. And now my boy Robin would have to steal from them and give it all back to the new poor.
I will bet
formerly
I'm start to
rich
breathe out most of a drag if I'm smoking
undoing
tobacco.
all of
Why
his work,
smoke then?
until, of course, someday it shifts again. It's an endless cycle of Robin Hoodery.
Well, then he's never out of a job, is he?
MC, that makes no sense.
And
He's
see,
supposed
that
to
makes
stop
no
when
sense.
everything is balanced, and so
So
are you.
she's
Your
like
jobs would then
a
become
little
keeping
weirdly
the
French,
balance.
but not
Yeah, I
quite
guess.
French. It's like French
Keeping the
with a
balance
lisp.
just
I'm
sounds
not entirely sure how to get her voice. I'm
Also,
going to have to
not
practice,
being
and it's
able to
going to
get
be
wealthy
weird.
when
It's
other
almost
people would fuck up
Italian. I have it
society,
almost.
wouldn't
It's almost there.
You know what's not
My
boring?
personal headcanon
Crime.
that I'm just like a kid bugging their parents to show them my drawing. That's okay. It's cute. I like the drawings. The drawings are sweet. Why does Mindcop have a point there? He doesn't have a point though. Like Linda has a point, and that makes no sense. I mean, she's wrong about balance. So Robin Hood steals from the rich and gives to the poor. If he steals enough from the rich and he gives enough of it to the poor, he has flipped the dichotomy of who is rich and who is poor. So all he's doing is changing who he's stealing from and who he's giving to. Like there's still a rich to steal from and there's still a poor to give to. The man is just like literally creating the supply and demand for his own profession. He's just a lazy bitch who doesn't want a job. His job is to be a thief. So like I mean just like personally it just Robin Hood would never be out of a job if he's never stopping. He's just switching like he's just if the rich are no longer rich and the poor are no longer poor because the poor are rich and the rich are now poor, then your new targets are the rich who used to be the poor, and your new benefactors are the poor who used to be the rich, and it's just going to go back and forth ad nauseum. So Robin Hood has always got a job. That's job security 101. Oh, look, Linda, it's a proper welcome party this time. I already lost his voice. Look at these little guys. Oh, look at how disheveled he is. Oh, with his shirt half tucked in. That's so cute. Hello, I'm the Mindcop, and this is my partner, Linda. Oh, good to meet you two. I've heard great things. I'm Joshua Donovan. He just looks like he would sound like this. You can call me Josh. That's what everyone calls me. He seems like he's a bit of a pushover, and like he might have been like that kid in school. The notes icon will light up whenever characters you question come up in dialogue. Hold right mouse button to quickly bring out your notes on them. I heard you've already met Officer Bartley, and this is I'm so sorry. What is your name again? Oh God, Mary Sason. Sason? My name is Mary Sason. They sent me here to do forensics. I don't know why she's Southern. I just really want all these voices to be distinct. Which is probably going to bite me in the ass. I was on my way to the crime scene, but I thought I'd take my chance to introduce myself to you guys first. Or, if I or the guys in the lab find something, we'll get it back to you. That was so cute. If I or the guys in the lab find something, we'll get it back to you. But feel free to seek me out if you have any questions or need my expertise. She just sounds so friendly. Joshua. And Mary. Robinette is just the paragon of universal basic income in a world that doesn't exist. Who has a gun or something? He's just a thief. He's just Aladdin. Think about it. Are you an officer too, Josh? No. Oh, he's supposed to sound like this, I guess. That's kind of what I'm getting, but I don't care. I like him better like this. Oh, no, sorry. I'm the owner of the Maryland Crater Camp. That also makes me the employer of a lot of people living here, including Rebecca. Anyway, the terrible news is of course spread quickly throughout the camp, and I've told everyone to stay at least 5 more days until we've hopefully figured out what happened. You must know the season is basically over now. Normally, after we have our little end-of-season party, most folks will simply leave this place until next year. I can't make people stay forever, you know. Come on, push over. That's quite all right. 5 days is more than enough for me to solve this case. Thank you very much for your cooperation. It's appreciated. Everyone's so polite. Okay, that's good to hear. Do you already have a lead? I'm sorry, but if I did, I couldn't tell you. Just let me handle everything. Oh, and Mary, if I find any important evidence that needs further inspection from a lab, can I bring it to you? Of course, but one at a time, please. You'll find me at the crime scene. Ah, yes, about that. The blood patterns on the floor there. I may have accidentally erased some of them when I spilled my drink yesterday. Very stupid of me, I know. They're kind of ruined now. Wow, that's awfully unprofessional. Totally. I hope you know I'll have to put that in my report. I mean, no offense, but none taken. Put it in your report. Don't worry about it. Is that all? Are we done here? Poor Josh. Josh has seen some things. Josh? No, I think that's all. Oh, if you haven't already, you'd probably want to talk to Adam. He's Rebecca's housemate and the one who found her that night. Officer Bartley probably mentioned this, but Adam will stay in the hostel for now. This should make things easier for you. Thanks. I've said all I can, but I'll stick around if you guys have questions. Of course, we don't have to do that now if you have other things planned. It's up to you. I'm always available. For most of the day, you can find me in my caravan. It's hard to miss. I have 5 days to find the killer. To win this game, the killer must be held in jail at the end of the last day. The task is challenging, so don't be discouraged if you find it difficult to piece everything together. There's a period. For those who enjoy taking notes, now would be a good time to start, but it's not necessary to enjoy the game. So Monday, Rebecca was murdered. Tuesday, MC and Linda arrive. So we've got 4 days. Well, no, I guess at the end of the last act. So we do have 5 days. Arresting a suspect will always end the current day and cause the Mindcop to drive back to the police station. You can only hold 1 suspect at a time in the station's jail cell. Suspects will stop cooperating when they or their loved ones get arrested. Oh, Bartley's so cute! I'm trying to chai as a nerd now. I love that. He's smoking a little cigarette. Okay. So I'm gonna talk to Adam. Oh wait, no, hang on. There's something in the 30 minutes though. I got 7 hours. Rebecca!
engaged to another. Who? Tell me, who is this man? He is you.
I love stupid little audios. Laundry basket filled to the brim. Some pieces of clothes are lying on the floor. She was going on a road trip in a few days and she ain't done her laundry? Is the toilet seat up? The toilet seat doesn't look up. It's only 4 minutes. Why, fuck it. Take a look at the cistern. Nothing. I swear, someday, somewhere, there's going to be a killer who hides all the evidence in the toilet cistern. And I'm going to be ready for it. Okay, so there is like a running trope in video games about looking in toilets for things, and I love it when developers lean into that. Is that even more laundry? A hanging storage bag. Towels, some laundry, a hairbrush, and flat. Okay, it's storage. 1 minute. A box of Q-tips, a hairdryer, 2 toothbrushes, and a medicine cabinet. Okay, well, no, we already... just the essentials, nothing suspicious. What's this? Purse filled with a range of toiletries, cosmetic products. Why is there a purse in the bathroom? God, first time anybody else has understood what I was talking about there. I'm glad I can help Teep Mafia. Every toilet is a container, right? The shoes. 3 pairs of shoes. None of them match the prints. Okay. Tax-related documents. Nothing spicy. There's something on the stove. It's an oven. There's a wok with leftover noodles. Someone should probably dispose of this. Someone other than me, of course. There's also cute little drawers here. Various herbs and spices. Okay, so like, she hadn't even done her dishes. She obviously ate dinner, or at least made dinner. Why does my belly button hurt? I didn't get Epsom salt in that, did I? Not my belly button, but the piercing. Oh yeah, 100% did. I think there's a rock in there. It's gonna hurt. TV. Boxes. Are they like getting ready to leave? Do they just move in? What's going on here? That's not what I meant to do. Exercise mat, and like, okay, that's great. I wasted time, I didn't mean to. If you ever try to hide something in your bathroom, the top part of the toilet is a great choice if you can waterproof the thing. Not really. A lot of people hide shit there. You want to know the best place to hide something in the bathroom? Okay. What you're gonna do is you're gonna have you're gonna want to get 2 toilet bowl cleaners. One is the one you use, and another one is gonna be where like it stays clean and just hide shit underneath the toilet bowl cleaner. Nobody touches the toilet bowl cleaner because of what its literal fucking use for is to scrub shit out of the toilet bowl. So you have you have the one you use, and then you have a clean one as a fucking something like stuff to hide stuff in, because nobody's gonna touch that. And nobody's going to assume that you're going to touch it because again, or you're gonna hide something there because again, it's usually correlated with shit. My belly button piercing hole is bothering me. That's what I'm scratching at my stomach right now. In case anyone was wondering, I'm gonna be accused of weird shit. Event to check as a computer. Oh, the body's gone. The body is gone. It's a desktop PC. I can remove the hard drive and let someone finish it later. That would surely take a while to remove it, and I don't have to do it right now. Should I remove it? Well, not. Well, if I don't, then I'm just gonna waste another 30 minutes coming back in here. Yeah. We're gonna do it. I just wasted time there a second ago. Okay, Linda's gonna look into that. That's all I really wanted from here. Let's see what's in this other room. Okay, this is Adam's room. He's got fuzzy bunny slippers. Oh my goodness. Nightstand with a leather cloth and a small bedside lamp. There's a heavy book leaning against the guidelines for the wine sommelier. Let's check the drawers. A sleep mask, earplugs, a small cross, condoms and pills. Strong sleeping pills. There's only one bed in this place. Oh, they fucking. A double bed with 2 types of pillows and 2 types of bed sheets. Oh, they fucking. They absolutely fucking. And they don't do their laundry, apparently. Sizable wardrobe is a man's vest clothes hanger on one door. Let's search it. I read that so right. Nothing but clothes. Left side has women's clothes. The right side has men's clothes. Nothing too fancy or expensive, but all in all, plenty of different clothes. Okay, so they fucking. Alright, we know that one. I don't need to look anymore in here to find that out. Be nice if your partner could actually do independent investigation while you fuck with the hard drive. Well, no, because that's what Mary is for. Oh no, Linda. I think he said I could ask Linda to look into this. In fact, where's the hard drive? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to give the hard drive to Mary, but I read that too fast, and now I think he said Linda. I'm confused. Our girl just staring at Mindcop work like a kid holding a flashlight. No, she's on her phone a lot. Oh, my knees. I sit with my legs crossed. How do you Americans call it? Crisscross applesauce? I sit cross-legged a lot, and it's bad on my knees because I'm old. See, she's on her phone right now. See? Okay. Alright, I got all I needed from here. And they were roommates. Yes, we're ready to leave. And they were roommates. I have messaged. Oh, never mind. Sorry! Linda can carry you around when you're on the streets. Oh my god. Move the mouse cursor to the edge of the screen while walking and she will come pick you up. Guys, look, we can Superman fly because Linda tall. We can say uppies. I love this game. Uppies. No, this is me. Oh, we skidded. Oh my god, that was the coolest thing ever. She's so speedy. love that so much. Linda, baby. It's not even a piggyback, she just like hoofs you under her arm like Carlac would and just goes. No comment there, Cosmic for 70. 45 minutes, oof. This day going quick. What's in here? Does he have a little butt crack when he fucking turns around? Is that what I saw? No, I need to go talk to Adam first. Do you have a little... I swear he's got like a little butt crack. But the sounds are great too. Like actually, like the little like when you're going up the stairs. He does have maybe it looks a crease in his shirt, but it definitely looks like a little butt crack. Little misfortune. Shh, little quiet, little butt crack. We're on a Nina mission. I love her so much. Little butt crack. Quiet. I can't get her little accent. She's little butt crack. This is a Nina mission. Linda's the literal pickup artist, right? Oh. Oh my God, Linda is not even our partner. She's really just our supervisor because obviously this dude is a little unhinged. No, he looks so sad. Look at his glassy eyes. Hello, officer. What do you want to know? Let's start with your name. Also, I'd like to see your ID. I'd also like to see your ID. You're dyslexic. My name's Adam Gray. My ID here. He's sad. I don't know what his voice is gonna be, but he's just sad right now, guys, because his girlfriend's dead. I'm the Mindcop. Nice to meet you. Tell me about yourself. It's nice to meet you. Not what you say when someone dies. Do you say, I'm sorry to be meeting under these circumstances? That's what you say. Why he's so miserable? Because his girlfriend just got stabbed in the chest. Linda's your higher up. Teeth, no. You have to start writing my jokes, dude. You're funny. Tell me about yourself. Do you work here at this camp? I do. I help out at the hostel and bar. I also sometimes make my own absinthe for the bar, but it's been a while since the last batch. So you're living with Rebecca, right? Yeah, during the season I was staying in her house. After her parents moved... Oh. I temped. It was a good arrangement. Can you please describe the events of Monday night for me? In order, and if possible, with estimates of when exactly things happened. With estimates of when exactly things happened. It's not how words work. Alright, once again, I left for the bar to meet with Josh at 8 p.m. Rebecca was at home doing some work on her lanterns. I don't think she had any plans for the night. She didn't look like it, and she didn't mention anything. When I arrived at the bar, Josh was already there. Nobody else was in the bar with us. We talked about some personal stuff, and I decided to go home at 1 a.m. Josh and Adam at the bar. I locked the bar, and we both went straight home. Nothing was out of the ordinary. Well, like, picking a toenail. Go away and stop scratching me, Demon Claw. The door was closed. I assumed Rebecca was already asleep, so I quietly drank some water and went upstairs. And I saw her. Self blood. And I immediately rushed to her, screaming. Checking for any signs of life. She was very pale. I remember when I checked for a pulse. My hands are completely covered in blood. So sad. I blanked out for a few minutes before I got up and finally called the police. I cleaned my hands in the sink and left the house to get help from Josh. I yelled his name and knocked on his caravan door for at least a minute, but he didn't respond. I resigned and sat in front of Rebecca's house to wait for the cops. I don't quite remember when the officer arrived, but it felt like an eternity. Okay, I'm starting to annoy myself with this voice. That officer told me I needed to get whatever I needed from the house and move to the hostel for now. I know his little face. His silly little face, his silly little traumatized face. Did you move the body in any way? Well, obviously he checked for a pulse. Did you recognize the knife? He's so accusatory. It's from our kitchen. Oh my. Oh my. Are you sure? Well, we only have one big chef's knife, and it's not in the kitchen anymore. Pretty sure. The door's closed. Was it locked? Did you lock it? You said Josh didn't respond to your knocking. Do you know why? Josh told me he didn't hear me because of his earplugs. It's hard to wake a drunk man with earplugs. We're living in a house with Rebecca. What was the relationship the two of you had? Well, I didn't want everyone to know, so I kept this a secret from most of the camp. We were a couple. Obviously, we found condoms. In their shared bedroom. At this point, it's probably an open secret anyway. I really don't want to elaborate, so if you could kindly not ask me about that anymore, it would be appreciated. Is he smirking?
Huh.
Are you, by chance, taking sleeping pills? Oh, you saw them, yes. Care to tell me why you take them? To stay awake during the day? Like, what do you think? I don't really know. It's a struggle every night without them. I'd lie down in bed and I try to work out how to fall asleep. It's like a puzzle I can't solve. It usually takes me hours. When I wake up the next day, I can't remember how I eventually solved the puzzle, so to speak. They were definitely together. Yeah. At least that's what it feels like to me. That's what it feels like to me. His little glassy eyes. Anyway, the pills make it easy. Any idea what could have done it? Mm-mm. That's not the body language of somebody telling the truth. Is it true you had plans to go on a road trip with any abnormalities in her behavior? Yeah, because I want to know if he noticed when she got the note. You gotta pretend to fall asleep to actually fall asleep. For me, it depends on how active my brain is. If, like, I'm having a relatively, like, calm brain activity day, then I just, like, write a fan fiction, essentially, in my head to fall asleep. If I'm having a very active brain day and I can't shut the fucking shit up here, I have to listen to, like, specifically Creeps McPasta is the YouTuber that I listen to. He just reads creepypastas from, like, Reddit or whatever, and I don't know, I listen to, like, I slap on a 3-hour compilation, and then I'm out. I'm out within, like, the first or second story, because, like, the dude has, I don't even care if it's an AI voice at this point. I don't give a flying fuck. The voice on this channel is just the perfect storytelling voice. Like, I don't even know how I've got to listen to these videos to just kind of analyze it to try and get that kind of, like, storytelling narration, because it's just so, It's so perfectly soft for like a bedtime story, but completely emotive enough for the fact that it's a creepypasta and like the fear, the tension, like yes, I listen to scary stories to go to sleep. Like the when I'm paying attention to the stories before I actually do fall asleep, like the tension is all there, like the emotion is all there, but dude is so soft spoken and he's got like a British accent, so it just kind of makes it just that much more soothing and it's just like it's just kiss. Suspicious of Joshua? Why are you suspicious of Joshua? He's just a little beaten down guy. Any abnormalities? Not really. There was one thing that was on my mind. My throat's kind of giving out, so I'm kind of dropping the voice acting. I'm sorry. Started having these meetings with Sean. Sean and Rebecca were good friends, so I normally wouldn't think anything of it. However, I noticed that she tried to keep their meetings secret from me. She even lied about where she was going when she met with him. Both had a hard time opening up to each other, so I didn't confront her about it. No, wait. Found this in the trash in the room where Rebecca was murdered. What is it? Good question. A blackmail note? The use of Blondie makes me think Sean might have something about his... Ah, I knew it. I had a feeling. Just a hunch, but I've heard him call someone Blondie. But you also don't like him. Which channel was that, sorry? That was, Creeps McPasta. Footprints. Show me your soles. It's a match. Okay. Sorry, I'm skipping through these. When you found Rebecca, you went up to check her pulse. There's blood on the ground. I don't remember. I think so, yes. There was a lot of blood. I guess if I told you left footprints in the blood, you probably wouldn't deny it, right? What? No, I told you both my hands were covered. Covered with blood. Blood. Gallons of the stuff. Yes. Creeps make pasta. You got that right. Wasn't Josh a friend of Rebecca's? No, Sean's the friend of Rebecca's, and Josh is the guy who owns, like, he's their boss. He was the guy with the glasses who talked like this, and he had the little half untucked shirt. Oh no. Flashing at him at the bar, Paul's condition, broken shower meeting in secret. Okay, so you left to go talk to Josh, which is why she was alone to get killed in the first place. So what were you doing with Josh? Oh, hey, CL. Did not know this was happening. Well, it started technically like at midnight. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's almost 6 in the morning. I'm gonna have to sleep soon. Fuck. Well, it's 5:30. Your computer clock is fast. I'm gonna probably have to tap out eventually. Well, of course I'm gonna have to tap out eventually. Yeah, I think I started this at like midnight. I've been going for almost 6 hours now. And I'm only on day 2 of this game because I keep getting into talking. It also happened very impromptu. You told me you and Josh were at the bar from 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. on the night of Rebecca's murder. What did you discuss with Josh, and how much were you drinking? Ooh, yeah, because, like, if you were drinking and you take sleeping pills, dude, that's a bad combination. Pulled out a few beers. Josh was certainly a bit tipsy by the end, but you have a pretty high tolerance. Alcoholic. Talked a bit about his life in the capital, and I asked him a few questions about his caravan. I was thinking about renting or maybe even buying a camper trailer. ask you about Sean. Were you worried she was cheating on you? I guess so, but I guess I was worried in general. It's hard for me to understand why she would hang out with someone like Sean at all. Why? Can't sleep until you solve the murder. The stopping point. I know. I can call it. I know I can, but CL just got here. I feel bad. Okay, so I can't investigate his shit when he's right here. I already know that. Okay, so I have to talk to Sean. I have to talk to Josh. I have to talk to her parents. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to her parents first. That's this way. Toilets, shower. Toilet, shower. Okay. Am I done yet? No. What? You sure? I'm gonna be soon though, because I'm getting tired. Oh, is that gonna count? Is someone gonna say that my boyfriend came to check on my mental health? My boyfriend checked on me because he came up for a bong.
Oh.
Hello. Who are you? Police, huh? I don't know what this accent is, but we are going to go with it for him because he looks like a funny guy. They all look like a funny guys. I'm the Mindcop, and this is my assistant, Linda. Partner. Oh, she getting angry. You're not gonna get carted around like all zoomy and like Superman if you keep this up, guy. You're gonna lose your uppies. Rip that too. Oh no, please go sleep. Take care of yourself. I always have fun hanging out with you guys though. Hey, why is this? What fixed? You're Josh in my mind. My mind just goes to Josh Scorcher because I used to watch his content. Oh, that's funny. The thing about Josh Scorcher that makes me laugh is that like Josh Scorcher, like the way he looked, like physically, around the time Lily was like all obsessed with him, he kind of resembles Cameron. Kind of resembles what Cameron looked like at the time. And like Lily openly had a fucking thing for him, so it's like really kind of weird that you have a thing for somebody who looks like your half brother. I mean, it's on brand for her, but don't make me go insane over Linda. I simp enough for strange women. Listen, I love her. Thank you. It has gummy bears on it. I got it from Urban Planet. When I got them, they had them on for like buy one get one for $5, and they're like $30 each. So like $40 with taxes, at least Canadian anyway. You get two of these bad boys. What did I do? I clicked the wrong thing.
Huh.
We're here to investigate the murder of Rebecca Goodman. Was she though? Was she a Goodman? Sounds like she may have been a two-time in Homan. I'm proud of that one actually. That was good. That was funny. Fuck what anybody else thinks. I don't care if nobody finds that funny. That was funny. Linda's the only girl it's okay to ask Kay how's the weather up there, just like out of concern. Sometimes the weather is bad, right? Like, listen, the wind gets strong the higher up you go. I used to watch Josh Scorcher. I've never watched Josh Scorcher's content. I don't like the only My Little Pony like content creator I think I've watched, at least one that I watched enough to know the name of. Scribbler Productions, I think is the channel name. They do, they read a lot of the grimdarks. Back when I used to like love like just binge listen to the Apple Sleep Experiment and shit like that, I loved their channel. Big Jake the dog vibes based on his face. I mean, that's actually pretty accurate. Wait, I gave him a silly little guy voice. He sounded like a guru from a Despicable Me. I got it. My name is Shauna Shining. Oh, I'm so glad I gave Shauna this voice because he's a little bit a suspect. My name is Shauna Shining. Rebecca was my best friend. I'm very sorry for your loss. Did you work in the hostel? No, I just wanted to check on Adam. Let me know if I can help. Hello, Glitter Dog. Thank you. Thank you. Rebecca Goodman. Rebecca, more like Rebecca Goodman, because she likes to sleep around a bit. No, that's funny. Too mean of a joke. No, it's. Don't take this offensively, but it's stupid enough to not be offensive. Like it's just so very obviously not serious. Just perfect, just right. Meow. Shit, I'm gonna have to go to the fucking store and get cigarettes before I go to bed. Because I neglected my boyfriend. Not true. Hmm. Hey, Sean, we wanted to talk to you, Sean. It must have been good, man. I got this fucking ridge in the back of my tooth. You ever, like, have something wrong with your tooth, or like a tooth, or like a ridge, or just a pain in your gum and you can't stop fucking with it? Like with your tongue?
Yo.
Does that make the weed burn too fast, or is it just right? Well, I mean, it depends, because, like, it's a culinary torch, right? So, it's got, like, I can make the flame bigger, and I make it smaller, right? So it all depends on, like, how big the flame is, how close you have it. Um, I just like using torches for my bongs simply because torches are usually refillable, and otherwise I burn through so many like disposable Bic lighters so fast. It's way too much fucking single-use plastic. And it's a hassle, and it's more expensive than a refillable lighter. So I prefer torches in general. And my boyfriend brought me this one home because he knows I like torches for my mom. There is, like, technically there is a thing, like, such a thing as burning it too hot or too fast. Like, if it burns too hot and the smoke's really hot, and then you burn your throat and your lungs. And I'm sure there's a chemical component in there, but the heat and killing off THC or whatever, but I can't be bothered to look that up. Look, I don't trust this guy. Look at his face. Hello, officer. How can I be of service? Can we start with your full name and some ID? Sure, officer. It's a Sean the Shining. Here is my ID. Finger guns.
Huh.
Sean Shining. I'm pretty sure it's a fake ID you got. Arrest this man. I'm gonna have to keep this. Are you serious? Look again at me. It's not the fake. This is a bullshit. Anger issues. I know it's too early to really say, but I think we found our killer. Don't worry, you'll get it back. What the? You can't do that. You got some nice shades. If I tell him that he committed a crime, he's gonna get all fucking rangy and not talk to me. Let's compliment his shades. He's doing the bisexual finger guns. I hope he's not actually the murderer. Listen, I believe we've got off on the wrong foot. You've got them nice shades. Good night, Aaron. You have work in the morning. I have things I'm supposed to do today, so I have to go to bed soon, too. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish talking with Sean, maybe mind surf his brain, and then call it a night. So however much I get distracted will determine how long it takes us to get through this. You see how fast he calmed down? Just feed him a tiny little compliment and how fast he calmed down. Oh, thank you, Aaron. I hope you have a good day at work. Thanks, officer. You too. I bet you wear them so people can't read your thoughts. You think you could read them if I wasn't wearing my sunglasses? Maybe. You'd be pretty surprised. I'm pretty good at reading people. I always know when my girlfriend isn't being honest with me. She's the type who looks away when she's lying. It's kind of cute, actually. Good. Can I ask you some questions about the murder? I'm scared. I still want my ID back, but yeah, go ahead. Wait a minute. Who are you? Happy existence beginning anniversary. Oh, thank you, thank you. I am a 31 today. Persephone, what if he's only bi-curious? What if he's only a bi-curious head who is approaching bisexual posture to shield himself from scrutiny, like picking your nose in public? Everybody's the murderer. I'm in charge of the gift shop and guided hiking tours. How many people have gone missing in the last year? How long have you been working? I was born here. I never worked anywhere else. Man, that sounds so lame. What did you do Monday evening? Where were you on the night of the 43rd? You want to know what I did that day? Okay, I'll tell you. Please do. I'm so tired of this guy already. Can we just throw him in a jail cell? I went for a stroll in the woods, officer, with my friend Ruben. Okay. We probably left around 9 p.m. and have returned at midnight. She was killed at 1. He was back in time to kill her. Yeah, just moving about, stretching my legs, you might say. You're right, I might say that. Listen, I have a dog. It's normal for me to go for a walk at night. Is Ruben the dog? Besides, Ruben went with me. He can back me up on this. I wish I didn't fucking go into the fucking woods. If I get my hands on the fucker who did this to Beck, I will rip his fucking head off. Advise against that. Sorry, officer. I don't mean it. I'm just saying stuff. It pisses me off that that fucker's still out there somewhere. That accent's suspicious. I mean, that's the point. He's supposed to sound suspicious. I don't even know what girlfriend. Right? Right? I think he means Rebecca. I think he means Rebecca because he called her Becca. Who's the girlfriend? I don't know yet. We grew up together. She was my best friend. I'm sorry. I hate to say it, but I need your help. You have to find who did this to her. Yeah, but not for you. Okay, we found our drunk white Karen. Please, let's literally my whole job. Is this an act? What? Why? What the fuck? Man, you cops are all the same. Back the finger gun. Rebecca's soap opera game joking full circle. He, Sean definitely seems like the type to call a girl a blondie. Let's talk about you two meeting in secret. Adam told me Rebecca's had some secret meetings with you. What? What? Does he think our meetings were secret because he wasn't invited? There was nothing secret going on with Rebecca and me. We just hang out a lot. If Adam paid any attention at all, he would have noticed that we were very close. Apparently, Rebecca lied to Adam about what she was doing when you had your meetings. Well, if I had such a nosy partner who wanted to control everything I did, I would start lying too. Honestly, it just further confirms my impression of Adam. He's just an insecure loser who can't help but spy on his girlfriend whenever she leaves the house. I bet Becca finally dumped him, and he got mad and attacked her. That guy basically looks and acts like a serial killer, too. Hi, Pot. First off, he's way older than her. That's always weird, right? It's a red flag in my book. Personally offended. Also, he's just a fucking creep. I bet he did it. How would you feel if your girlfriend was meeting another man behind your back? How would you feel if your girlfriend was meeting another man behind your back? I love the little animations. It's so good. It depends on the guy. If she had an old friend she likes to hang out with, I certainly wouldn't be weird about it. I'm not the boss of her. Bullshit. It's unlikely, though. Olivia doesn't have a lot of friends. I would not doubt that. Okay, so your girlfriend's name is Olivia. You apparently... This guy's suspect is all hell. Told us you were with Ruben on the night of the murder. Not when the murder happened. You claimed the two of you went for a stroll in the woods. That's right. When was the last time you saw Rebecca? Earlier that day, she visited me at home. What was the reason for her visit? Nothing special. It's normal for her to visit. I think we were talking about the upcoming end of season. Did she seem different to you in any way? Nope, she seems normal. I don't buy that. We found this note in the trash room where Rebecca was murdered. I don't know what that is. Are you sure? Adam thinks he heard you calling someone Blondie. Adam is full of shit. Don't trust that guy. So as I understand it, Adam and Rebecca had some type of romantic relationship. Yeah, they had something going on for a while now, but it seemed one-sided to me. Adam must have been pretty high on his own smelly breath if he thought that their little romance would go anywhere. Ooh, you jealous. Did you know they wanted to go on a road trip together? Yeah, so what? Mind surf. Gets defensive as soon as Adam is brought up. He's just, He's very suspect, but that feels too easy. That feels like an obvious red herring, and the obviousness of it makes that feel like a red herring. And oh, it's so well done. When a mind bullet hits a brain on a spot with a matching cloud, that mind cloud will level up. Oh, you can use mind clouds with higher levels in your matches to earn more points. Each mind cloud can only level up twice. I have to concentrate. Woo! I did it. You keep looking at the ceiling because you think the killer's on the ceiling? That red herring doubt is literally what it relies on, so you don't think it's him, but he's ultra suspect. I know, but like that's the thing. Ooh, get the ejection counter high enough to trigger autocomplete. I did so good. They just let me do it. Like he's either a red herring or it's a bait and switch. This seems too easy though. This is your idea of a blackmail letter, seriously? Are you completely brain dead? I told you I needed your help. Please, Becca, I can't do this without you. Plot twist? Please, I'm begging you. I need the cash. My life is like on the line here. Can't you see that? Okay, stop it. I know what you're doing. Don't think I can't see through your bullshit. You could have at least written something that looks like you tried. A dead-eyed doll stare. I'm taking care of the letter, but you will make sure it arrives. Yo, Becca. I knew it. I knew I can count on you. I love you. You know I love you. Partners in crime, Becca. Partners in fucking crime. She's just got that inflatable doll stare. Yeah, partners in crime. You enjoy this stuff way too much. This will be like the last time, okay? This shit is way too risky. Of course, you're the boss, the finger guns. No, Sean, I'm not. I'm not the boss. Like, oh my god. You wrote, but it was in a different handwriting. Hurry up. I'm the Mindcop, and you've been killed, and I'm investigating your murder. Alright, I'm gonna give you a second chance to say something that makes sense. Don't waste it. You're not real, you're just someone else's imagination of the real Becca. Well, it was nice talking to you. Now get out of my face. Are you a cop? I sure am. Ah, you'll never catch us. We're way too smart and talented. I'm like 10 steps ahead of you at any moment. Even now. He did say something about the glasses. So he knows something. I should have seeing if I could investigate. Rebecca Bad, man. Rebecca Bad always. I don't know why. I just like gave her this sort of voice, but like something about the bullshit just made me think it needed to sound like bullshit. This is the lie. I don't understand. I don't understand, Olivia. What in the butterface am I looking at? Why can't you just ask her? Oh, she needs a voice. Oh, what do we do for her?
Can't you see? She's been waiting for something like this. I can't let her have this. We can't rely on my mother.
God damn it, we're not relying on her, we're using her. Why do you need to make it? Oh, that's too Italian. Why do you need to make everything complicated?
You could ask Josh if he could give you a bonus or something.
I already did.
And? We can sell some stuff. I can probably work a few extra hours in the workshop.
Fuck that. Sorry. I was getting very angry there, but I'm much calmer now. This whole situation is entirely my fault, and I shouldn't take it out on you. I'm a losing. He sounded like a guru. Little girls. That's what he sounds like. Little girls. Why is it little girls? Because it's the girls part. Thank you for hearing me out. Can I invest it? Oh no, thoughts can't be inspected. Can only be interpreted. That's right. Hey Linda. Or hey Olivia. Can you talk about something else, please? I can handle this. This was the lie door though, so this didn't happen. I just have to keep on my cool and get things done. And so that never happened. Yeah, that was the lie. Okay, but what was the lie? Was the lie that he was calm? So does that mean with Bartley the lie wasn't that he didn't see something, it was that he didn't see a monster? Oh god, I'm so confused now. I don't even know what the game's telling me. There's another memory travel game that's a beat 'em up called Remember Me. I have to finish at some point, but this trope of talking to the person whose memory of someone else is adjacent. What? So there's chairs being thrown, there's people being thrown, there's bodies all over the place, and Sean is sitting crisscross applesauce in the middle of it all. What is this game? I love it. This is insanity. Where's my mouse? Hey! Don't break my zen, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? This is your zen? I'm chilling, man. I'm above all this. I'm like a rock. Unaffected by the elements. Oh, this is a lie. Rocks aren't really unaffected by the elements. They're pretty unaffected though, like overall speaking. And like I'm like a really hard rock. That's a lie. Why do I keep losing my mouse? Oh yes, bisexual icon. He's just like me for real. Dude, Teeth, don't say that. He might be the murderer. He's at the very least a blackmailer. Yes, he hurts. This game is so cute and it's so unhinged. I love it. That? Yes. What do we have going? We have purple and red going. We'll do purple.
Like our first one?
Yeah, I already spoke to. I'm just about to leave.
What you said now? Tammy said you're just about done and headed over. So.
I didn't say I was just about done an hour ago. I said, I said I was gonna be done soon, and you said it's fine. You're playing your game, and I said, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I just told my chat that when I was done talking to Sean and mind surfing his brain, that it was gonna be done, and I just finished mind surfing his brain. My butt hurts.
Not trying to rush you.
I know, just tell me. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Here you go. Can I? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to him again. I just found shit out about his brain. You have access to the save game button. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how this saves. I think it saves automatically.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Figure it out.
I don't know what time you were born today, so if I say it every couple hours,
I was born at 3 in the afternoon. I'm not even born yet.
Aha!
So, about your little blackmail scheme? What? You don't know shit. You just confirmed it. There's no point in denying it, Sean. I know you tried to convince her to help you with this, and I know you succeeded. You even drafted a blackmail letter, didn't you? I have it right here. Did you guys see that little whoop? He's just like, oh, you did. And you wrote one, and I have it right here. Just whoop. That was so smooth. I love this. Look at a little pull on his mustache. Trust me, it'll be easy to prove you wrote this. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. I don't know who told you this, but it's a load of bullshit. These are so typical. I just lost my best friend. And you're not crying. Do I push? Let's push. You are out of your mind. Instead of finding the bastard who killed Rebecca, you're wasting your time with these fantasies. People are talking shit about me and Rebecca. It's not news to me. Don't believe everything they say, goddammit. Oh, he gone from the finger guns to the... Let's talk about your ID. Alright, you can start by giving it back to me. Not yet. Are you still denying this is a fake ID? Yeah, it's a real. Sorry, but I'm keeping this. Whatever. You're just gonna go make a new one. What do you know about Paul's condition? Paul has paraplegia. He can't move his legs, and he also stopped speaking, but we don't really know why. Okay, I think I'm done talking to you for now. I don't like you. I don't trust you. The progress will be saved. Okay, so it saves automatically. That's cool. He's tucked the nucks, right? I really like this game. This game is so cute. It's so adorable, and it's so funny. and we're only on day two. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna go sleep. I'm so tired. It's only hit me in the last like hour, probably half hour or so. But oh boy, I am getting tired. I mean, menu. Dear villagers, that's who does it. Watch it be Paul somehow. Watch it be Bartley just because I love him so much. I'm gonna be so heartbroken if it's Bartley. I really hope it's not Bartley. No! Oh, I can't. I can't. I can't handle the thought of that. I'm so sad. All right. Let's let's ooh, ooh, ooh. Hang on a second here. Let me get a little bigger for the goodbye. But bam, there we go. Well, thanks for hanging out with me on my birthday, guys. Well, the middle of the night on my birthday, I guess I should say. I had fun. I always have fun with you guys. If you play more, I have words. Take two. If you play more, I'd enjoy seeing where this goes. Oh, I absolutely will. I'm having fun streaming it, so you guys enjoy your days and your works and your schedules, and I'm good to go sleep. I'll probably take pictures of the suit though when I get it when I'm getting it tailored. Mostly to show the bride, but I'll probably show you guys too, just because. And it'll be all like mask mode. It'll be fun. All right, smooch. I love you guys in a platonic, parasocial, not weird way. I swear to God. How many different ways? Oh, funky. Different. Hearts. Finger hearts. I'm glad you drew a lot during the stream. Ghost Kitty, your drawings are really cute. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed now.